D&D time.
Yes.
That's the GM.
Well,
If you don't know
came
I'm
to the
talking,
right
but that's
place. We're
okay.
gonna be playing some Dungeons and Dragons tonight.
So,
Oh.
we should be live both here on YouTube and over on Twitch.
So, to everybody watching right now, we actually are a few sessions into the Curse of Strahd, Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition campaign, and so we're going to do a little quick recap of what happened last time for those that may not have seen it, and for my players because they tend to forget things.
It's pretty accurate.
And then we'll continue pretty quickly from there.
Directed specifically at Lucy.
So last time the group had made a connection with the Blue Moon Inn at Valaki and had after a pretty interesting evening had made a few new acquaintances and had been given a task to go to the Wizards of Wine winery, where they would receive gold if they could possibly get the wine flowing, so to speak, back to the town of Valaki, as there is to be a festival held in the next few days. And so it's been a pretty big problem for that. And in Barovia, wine is one of the few happy things that still exist in this barren, distressed world. So the group made their way to the winery and discovered the caravans had been wrecked and destroyed, left alone, and people had been attacked and appeared to have been attacked by something that left cuts and marks all over their bodies. After investigating further into the winery, they met a man by the name of Davian Markov, and he was able to get the group into a stable area to kind of protect them from the needle blights that were walking around, basically lethal Groots, little baby Groots running around, shooting spines and such at everyone. After stealthily making their way inside the winery, the group chose to split up, with 3 going down into a chute and where the barrels are typically rolled up and down, 2 go into the cart. 2 others walked brazenly into a large area with vats of wine being prepared. Unfortunately, our 2 brazen heroes encountered a druid and more needle blights, and luckily were able to get the upper hand once Bernard and Ginger were able to join them. Lucy, meanwhile, is still down in the cellar, eavesdropping, listening on a group of druids and other creatures down below. So they've just finished off the druid that was inside of this winery room, and with that, we will pick up right from there. On you guys.
How much invisibility time does Lucy have left?
You've got
She
about
had, like...
it's an hour when it works, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got about 15 minutes left.
Okay. Lucy would like to make her move.
Okay. Well, we'll zoom down here so we can kind of see what you're doing here. All right. So Lucy, what are you doing?
I'm in the... Is there still... I see him. Is he still walking back and forth?
Yeah, he's still kind of moving back and forth, not really paying attention to you.
Are these... Is that rack between us? Is that like barrels of wine?
That rack there is not barrels, it's actually bottles. It's like a rack with bottles all kind of like sitting on either side, poking out.
Ooh. How tall is it?
Double check here. I'll tell you properly.
Am I the only one with an all black screen and just their token?
I had to reload.
You've got to zoom like way out and scroll down.
I adjusted the dynamic lighting, so you should be able to see more stuff, Jared. So maybe reload.
So far, my
I
guy's
literally had to
blind.
reload because it was just black for me a second ago.
I'm trying to reload right now.
Okay.
You're also going to want to scroll down because when I logged in, I was like way up at the top, and the room we're in is towards the bottom of the map.
I did that. Oh, there we go. Now, yeah, we're
So
getting there.
Lucy, in the wine cellar here, I'll just kind of re-describe where you're at, just to kind of refresh your memory. So wooden pillars and beams support this 10-foot high ceiling in this ice-cold cellar, split by a 5-foot thick brick wall. A thin mist covers the floor. Each half of the cellar features an 8-foot tall wooden partition that doubles as a wine rack. The western rack stands empty, but the eastern one is half filled with wine bottles. So you are on the eastern one next to that rack there.
Okay.
And so there's something on the other side of the wine rack.
Okay. I think as long as I don't attack or cast any spells, I stay invisible. So I would like to climb on top of the wine rack.
Okay. So I'm gonna need you to make a stealth check.
Come on. Goddess of luck. Oh, God.
And I also need you. Okay, so you kind of make your way over towards the wine rack. Just kind of tiptoeing. And as I mentioned, the ground does have a little bit of a mist over it, kind of giving a dampness to it. And as you take a couple of steps over, you then kind of lose your balance just a little bit. You start to skid, start to slip. Your claws instinctively kind of pop out, and they make a small screeching sound across the floor as you slide to a stop right in front of the wine rack, just really bumping into it. And a small shutter kind of goes up the wine rack bottles. And this needle blight here just kind of looks around with its dark slits for its eyes, a mass of vines creating a humanoid form. It just kind of walks around, wandering, watching, unsure of what exactly just transpired. And on the other side of the wine rack, you hear a woman's voice kind of call out, "Be careful, you oaf, before you knock it down on top of us." And the creature just kind of makes its way back around to this side.
I would like to continue to climb on top of it.
Okay, now you'll need to make an acrobatics check.
What's up,
Okay,
Davis? How you doing, man?
Fairly satisfied about the circumstances and that you are now in the clear. You kind of shake your head, look around to the left, look around to the right. You see the creature now kind of making its way back that direction. You feel pretty confident that at this point you can maybe start scaling up. So you reach out onto one of the supports for the wine rack, and you kind of grip your hands into it and pull up. And luckily you're not a very heavy thing, so it's not terribly difficult to lift yourself up. You go up one,
Amos,
then
can you hear me,
two,
bud?
3. You're about halfway up it.
I want to be close to wine bottles, if that helps.
Oh, they're all over the place, so
Okay.
no problems there. So your next hand kind of reaches up to grab onto the next rung, and as you do, your claws don't quite gain the purchase that you had on the previous two, and your grip begins to slip, and you kick your back feet out a little bit, and 3 wine bottles are knocked underneath, and they go landing onto the ground and shattering, wine spilling out everywhere. And you see now on the side of the wine rack, you can see that there are 4 more of these vine creatures, as well as a female half-elf druid on the other side. And they all now alarmed, looking around at all the sound of the wine bottles, and she's looking, not really seeing anything around, and she looks at the other vine blight or needle blights, and she just starts kind of lecturing them and belittling them, calling them idiots and creatures as stupid. What are you doing? You've got to be more careful here. You're getting wine all over the place. And she kind of reaches over and kind of grabs a broom and kind of begins to kind of push the wine that's kind of trickling towards her backwards a little bit there. And you're kind of sitting there holding on, and your heart's beating so hard in your chest, you're almost certain if they'd listen for half a second, they could just hear you as it's trying to leap out of you. But you hold on tightly, gripping, and manage to continue scaling until you reach the top of the Parisian.
I would now like to start opening bottles of wine.
Okay.
Not
So
picking
you're-
them up, just leaving them in the rack and.
So you're trying to do that as you were climbing, or as you got to the top, you're reaching down to the row right below the top.
The row right below me.
Okay. So do you have a corkscrew?
Nope, just my claws.
Okay. All right. So you kind of start reaching down, and you click, pop it. One comes out, and then there's a as the wine begins to gush out and slowly kind of trickles down onto the floor a little bit here and there. And how many have you done? 3, 4? Just trying to kind of get them in a row?
As many as I can.
So you're going to try to move across the top of the
Yeah, I
Persian.
want to be as quiet as I can about it, but I'm in a hurry.
All right. Let's. I'm gonna need you to make one more acrobatics check. to
Come
go
on,
across.
Lucy.
Dice are not with you this day.
No. Just
So 3 bottles, boom, 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 pop, flows out, shooting off into the side there. You see the creature on this side kind of come back over, and he's looking up dumbly, trying to figure out why there's wine now pouring down from above him, and it just kind of splatters on top of his head. He's not really sure what to make of it, and you kind of make your way across there. You're like, whatever. You kind of get this 5th bottle, pop it, you go over. You're about in the middle, right about here, and you reach down, and then you overreach. Losing your balance and tumbling, you actually land right on top of the blight. Now, your size isn't very large, and this thing is kind of a massive tree, roots and plant vines. So you kind of just kind of hit on top of it, and you kind of flail your legs about in arms trying to kind of catch purchase, and then they kind of just claw slowly as you drag down his backside, and now he's just kind of flailing his arms about, not really sure.
This is terrible.
Knows technically there's
terrible
something on him, but
luck.
he sure doesn't see it, and now he reaches out and he hits into the 3rd row of wine bottles.
Sorry, let's get everything set up.
Vines,
so we should be set up. You should be able to hear me.
At this point, if this druid comes around the side and she's just screaming at this creature, and she looks at him and she just snaps her fingers, and with one motion there, you see just a little ripple of green magical energy just kind of flow out, and he crumbles into a pile of vines, immobile, just losing its shape, and just a massive plant matter laying on the ground with you sitting on top of it.
So if you can't hear me, please let me know. But as it sits right now, everything looks like it's
We're still
working.
invisible.
Again, we're still very early in this, so
Barely.
learning what we're doing, what's going
but
on.
You're now sitting on top of him. With the remains of
It's
him.
a big learning curve.
And
So
she just
please
looks
keep me
around
in
and says,
in the
"If any
meantime,
more
I
stupid
am still
things
playing
cause a problem,
NCOC.
I'll send you right back into
matter
the
of
ground."
fact, that's what I'm doing right now.
And you see the
Clearing my
see some of
team
the
in
vine
AQ.
creatures at this point have kind of walked around to this side, kind of not quite sure what to make of what's happening here. And Lucy, you find yourself with maybe 6 minutes of invisibility left, in the middle of a lot of fun people.
Okay. It's about to get real.
Yeah, there's wine all over the floor at this point. Shattered glass everywhere. Just a complete and total mess.
Okay. Is it so much that, like, I couldn't walk out of the area?
You could, but you'd have to be very careful so you don't poke yourself. I mean,
Right.
like, that's a lot of bottles. Between the ones that you were splishing around and knocking off and the ones he did, you'll be careful. You could definitely
Total
get
mess.
glass to your feet.
That's asking a lot of Lucy for her to be careful at this point.
Yes.
Total mess.
89.6.
Lucy is going to do 2 things. Can I throw something and cast a spell at the same time? In the same move?
Yeah, we're technically not any type of combat, so it's free action. So what do you want to do?
I would like to... I'd like to cast Hideous Laughter on the druid.
Hideous laughter. Okay.
Straight trouble.
Just do a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Creature of your choice, you can see within range, perceives everything as hilarious funny. Okay. And what's the spell save?
Mine is 12.
Okay.
That would be
Wisdom
lucky
saving
in
throw.
one thing.
Okay. Alright. So let me double check the character sheet real quick. And I shall make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, just update everything.
I think a 17 would save, unfortunately. Okay, it's rolling advantage, but I'm only going to use the one on the left, just for anyone wondering. Okay, so you're like, okay, all right, I'll just cast this little cantrip here, and you throw it out towards the druid, and it's becomes evident as you cast your spell. This is a bit more. This isn't some common footpad or bandit that you've encountered in the past. This druid reeks of magical energy, clearly the ability to control and create these blights makes it a little more resistant, a little more powerful to usual parlor tricks.
Ooh, wait, I can use my cutting words.
Okay. What's the cutting words do?
Maybe that'll save me. Hold on.
Okay.
Maybe.
Does the invisibility end when you cast a spell, or only when you take damage?
When I cast a spell, it does end.
Okay.
Cutting words can use as a reaction, I guess.
Okay, when a creature you can see within 60 feet of me makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, which I made it.
An ability, a saving
Not
throw?
really a check, more of a saving throw, but to expand the use of one of your rolling a bardic inspiration dice, strengthening.
What's up, everybody? See a couple people stopping in. Feel free to say hey. Again, everything's still working on getting set up. We are live on Twitch. We're live on YouTube. I do need to send out a tweet. If anybody's got Twitter, go ahead and send a tweet out for me. I would greatly appreciate it.
Reasonable here with what's going on.
Let's see if I can get this tweet sent.
I'll let you go ahead and use it.
It'd be a D6. Do you want me to roll it, or do you want to roll it?
You can roll it if you want.
Let's see if I can make this work right.
Or did you want me to roll it so you could do damage? I'm just teasing.
I want you to roll it because I did a bad roll.
Okay, so you learn how to use your wit to distract, confuse, and otherwise sap their confidence. When a creature makes an attack roll or damage roll, you can use it to do this. Distracting roll, you can use this creature. So it's just going to do some damage. That's it.
It subtracts from the number they rolled.
Oh, I see. To lower the
threshold, but yeah.
Understood. Gotcha. So it's a 14.
But it didn't work.
Of course.
That cost me one of my bardic inspiration, but that's okay. Anyways, continue.
So yes, so you perceive that it's not quite enough, and so as you become invisible, you let out some cutting words, which are the following. What are they?
God damn it!
And so while your words are cutting indeed, but unfortunately the druid is now very surprised, very perplexed, as you shimmer into view a small cat-like individual standing on top of a pile that was once one of her creatures, covered in wine. There's glass everywhere. It's a ludicrous situation. She is completely caught off guard, has no earthly idea why this is happening or who you even are. And she kind of sputters for a moment, unable to truly be sure of what to say or do. You have a rare moment here.
Lucy would like to book it.
Okay.
Can I use my feline agility and also like to do a prestidigitation? I'm gonna book it out of. Okay. I'm gonna go this way.
Okay.
And I'm gonna set that wine on fire.
Okay. So what are you using to cast?
You're a terrible person.
Prestidigitation, a cantrip.
Okay.
I can share with you if you want.
Yeah, go ahead and link it, just so I can see.
All it needs is can instantly light or snuff out a candle, torch, or fire.
Okay. So you're just gonna cast a little bit of fire to try to light the wine on fire, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So everyone's kind of standing flat-footed here. You're like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get out of here. So you start kind of you scamper by, your feet kind of like clawing into the mass of plants there. You run with reckless abandon as fast as you possibly can, and I'm actually going to have you make a. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check as well, one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Best roll you've done all night, and luckily it's enough. So rather than just running straight through all of the glass on the ground, you actually kind of go into a bit of a hop. You kind of jump out using your feline agility to sail over the glass shards that are there, saving your precious little feet from taking any damage there. And the druid just kind of like looking at you, mouth agape, again, completely surprised, not trying to figure out if you're an actual person, an actual cat. What are you even? And you zip over to there, and as you land, you turn around, and you, with a snap of your fingers, you cast this spell here with that little bit of flame just kind of zipping out, and it hits onto the fire, or excuse me, the wine on there near the needle blight that she had recollapsed. Well, luckily for you, it's a fairly dried out creature, and it catches flame almost instantly. And that flame begins to then spread over along to the ground, making its way towards the other needle blights, who begin to kind of have a rudimentary understanding of fire is bad, and they begin to move quickly out of its direction, trying to avoid any potential hazardous damage there. All right, so now the druid is kind of moving towards your direction, and you're going to have an opportunity here to try to figure out which way you want to go. Where are you headed for? You headed for these stairs over here?
Yes, but I still want to do something before I go up.
Okay, that's totally fine. Go ahead.
I'm going to I'm going to light and throw a Molotov cocktail right at the druid.
Okay.
In here. Let's see if it works.
All right.
Oh, perfect. Just
and so, and your amazing rolls continue. So you pull out your improvised Molotov cocktail that you prepared previously, and you
suck.
Try to light the fuse on fire there. And as you do
catch
so,
yourself on fire.
You start to rear your hand back there to throw it towards the druid, and the druid has kind of come into your view at this point. And as you reach out to kind of pitch it at her, she literally catches it in her hand and kind of looks at it, looks at you, some type of look on her face somewhere between bemusement and massive annoyance.
She's so lucky.
And she kind of pulls out the little flaming bit of cloth on the end and just kind of tops it out and throws it, and then tosses the wine bottle to her side. And she says, well, what has the cat dragged in? She kind of glares down at you.
It's about as bad as it could have been. I thought she was going to take damage, but
how's it
getting
going?
captured could be worse. This could be bad. Really bad.
It was going pretty well until you showed up.
While I'm talking to her, I will fumble for my second Molotov cocktail.
Oh my god.
Are you trying to move backwards at this point, or are you staying
I'm
holding
right there.
Okay.
Oh.
So this half-elf druid attempts to engage with you, and you're kind of reaching into your pouch quickly, and you're like, "That's okay, I've got two." So you pull the other one out, and this time before she's prepared, wasn't expecting you to have a second one quite that fast. You chunk it at her, and not a whole lot of distance between the two of you. So you light it on fire, and it kind of clunks her in the head. But again, you're not very far from her, so it doesn't shatter. It just kind of like a flaming bottle of wine just kind of punks her in the head, and she kind of like falls backwards a little bit, kind of losing her balance and slipping into the wine before falling very unceremoniously onto her rear end, and then getting a few jagged shards of glass into her keister there, and she kind of howls out in pain, kind of grabbing towards her. And you see that some of the needle blights are kind of moving towards as if to help her, but then immediately pulling back as the fire is a little closer than they'd like. And she just kind of like kind of howls in pain, and she's kind of pointing towards you, and she just yells, "Kill that thing!"
Can I do one more thing?
You could certainly try.
I want to cast silence in the area on her.
Okay, so let's see here. For duration, no sound can be created within or past through a 20-foot radius sphere. Any creature or object entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage, and creatures are deafened while entirely inside of it. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible there.
This is terrible.
Okay. So it looks like there's no save or anything.
Hey, what's up, Devil Noob?
Nope.
Good to see you.
It's just if they get outside of the 20-foot
How are you?
radius.
Welcome to
So you're casting
Slice
right
and
on
Gaming on
top of her?
Twitch.
Yep.
Second ever D&D stream.
silence,
So
so it's going to be
bear with us.
10 minutes.
Currently,
that's a
our
pretty big radius there, so that effectively covers all of the sound. So as you cast silence, both you and her now hear nothing in that cone, and you see that she's mouthing things, shouting things, and pointing at you. But at this point, You're not really sure what it is, but you figure it's probably something along the lines of get her, kill her.
Currently, our
make that
friendly
cat
cat
into a rug, things like that.
of the group
Is there any wine at my feet?
is getting in trouble.
Not from where you're at. There was that little bit that she was kind of sitting in right there. It's not, I mean, within 10 feet of you, but there's nothing directly on your feet.
Okay. Lucy's just gonna back up a little bit.
Okay. So where are you backing up?
Towards the stairs over here.
Okay. Are you just gonna like lightly walk that way? Or are you making a break for them? What's your plan?
I'm just gonna like slowly back away with my hands watching them.
No.
Okay. So this needle blight here comes into view, and I suppose you need to roll initiative. Wait just a moment. I'll open up the tracker.
So currently, what's going on is one of our teammates has snuck down below deck and is in a different area of the area, and she's got herself into a jam. She was invisible. She lost her invisibility. She managed to almost catch herself on fire.
Oops,
Did get caught.
My token.
And is now about to get into a fight. It sounds like, and we'll see what happens. She is a bard, so maybe she's got a couple tricks up her sleeve.
Like to move her or anything?
Maybe it's
and we'll be able to get out of here. I don't know. It doesn't look good though. It doesn't look good.
Yeah. Okay, now I can. Yes.
Okay, now try roll.
It looks very, very bleak. Not an ideal situation at all.
There we go.
Whoa, good. I'm glad I used my nat 20 on initiative.
Yeah, that's not a bad decision there as far as that goes. So, and I've already rolled mine as well. But with the nat 20 and that height, you do have the first move. So, what would you like to do?
I would like to.
Boy.
I will cast. Can I use prestidigitation to set that blight on fire?
Look at it again.
Typically, it's pretty hard to set even though it's a wood creature, it's still a living creature.
It's been described as dry.
Well, the one that died looks like it's all dried out.
Well, dry, but while they're alive, they're not dry.
While they're alive, they look more organic. But the one that collapsed into a pile, it's like she sapped everything out of it. Like it's the moisture from it and everything. It just collapsed into a pile.
How far is 20 feet out?
Just count the spaces. Each space is 5.
Oh boy, she's in trouble.
I'm like at the edge of it, so technically I'm still inside my own radius.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you were in the last 5 feet of that radius.
This isn't good.
I would like to throw a dart at that blight.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Oh God.
So you.
She rolling that one again.
What kind of dart is this? Like a.
How terrible!
Like a bar throwing dart. If you.
So you're reaching to your bag of tricks.
I wanted to throw it dramatically at his foot to maybe stop him in his place, but.
So, yeah, you kind of pull it out, and you're like, and you throw it, and it sails, in a perfect angle right towards the this mass of plant vines and such.
This
and
is terrible.
It embeds itself onto the left side of it, underneath its where its rib cage would be on a humanoid, and it just kind of latches in there, and it's just kind of hanging loosely from it.
Oh, she got away easy with the nat 1. This could be so many problems.
Okay. So you can go ahead and move your token wherever you're. Okay.
She's in a bad spot.
Do what?
I said I made like 500 little squares while I was trying to select my token before.
Oh, I see. I see.
Is it still me, or am I waiting? Is that it? I did an attack and.
Yeah, you did an attack and you moved only 1 space. So.
Okay.
Okay. So this needle blight
She's in
forward,
trouble,
and it's going to attack you. So
I forgot how to do combat with Lucy. It's been so long.
Yeah.
Continue.
So its arms kind of like reach out, and its fingers, its branches are very claw-like, and it kind of swipes at you very quickly. And it is an 18 to hit.
Yep.
She's
All
gonna
right,
get
and you take 5 piercing
pulverized.
damage as it slashes into you.
What's up, Glocky Glock? Good to see you, sweetheart. Can you hear me? Is everything okay over there on that end? Can you
Then-
hear me?
Let's see here. I'm gonna get some fire tokens or something. That'll come in handy for something like this. Let's see here. Where's
I'm
my
going to draw
free-
some fire for you.
I was actually going to do that with the free
Awesome.
handful. Let's see here. So basically, fire, kind of like all in this area right here.
Our poor player's in a bad spot. Terrible spot. She's backed
This
up.
guy is completely dead.
Nowhere to go. No help. No backup. Thanks. I miss seeing you. I've missed everybody.
Okay, so this
It's been crazy not streaming.
guy comes around here.
So I'm hoping getting this going, get me back in a little MCLC groove.
Fire is kind of keeping
Some
them
Call of
at bay.
Duty.
They're
Just
trying
get
to
playing
obey their
again.
mistress, but at the same token, not wanting to completely just walk
Debating.
into fire.
Debating
So
on
this
picking
druid
up
here then,
World of
stands
Warcraft
up.
again.
And
Maybe. We'll
she
see.
actually took a little bit of damage from landing in that pile of glass. And of course, there's only 2 damage, but hey, every little bit helps, right? And so she starts to attempt to cast a spell, but then realizes that nothing's coming out, no sound is coming out there. So she spent half her movement action to stand since she was prone, and she's going to move a total of here. So she's still within the silent spot that you created there. So she won't be able to cast any spells just yet. So it is now your turn again.
Okay. Can I set my own dart on fire that's stuck in the beast blight monster?
Darts are typically made out of metal, are they not?
I said it was a bar dart. It's feather and wood with a metal tip.
With a metal tip. So, yeah, I guess you
How you been,
possibly
Glock?
could.
I hadn't heard from you in forever. Still playing Call of Duty much?
Let me see.
I'm curious.
You know what? I'll let you give it a shot. You're gonna try to use free.
Yeah.
Yeah, that word. Prestidigitation. That's a funny word.
It's a lot of
Okay,
work.
so here's how we're gonna do it. So we're gonna.
I need to
roll
play more again.
percentile
I just
dice.
haven't played a lot.
Okay, I'll let you call it. So I'll give you a straight 50-50 chance. High or low?
Hi.
Okay, here we go. You want to roll your 2d10 or do you want me to do it?
You do it.
Okay.
Don't let me do it.
All right, here we go. 2d10. Okay, so unfortunately it's a 43%, and your flame kind of snuffs out on it. Doesn't really do anything. What else would you like to do?
I will attack with my rapier.
So you casted a cantrip, correct?
Oh, wait, I can't. Can I? I don't think I can attack then, can I?
Now, if the cantrip would have been your spell casting for that turn, unless you have an extra attack or anything that I'm aware of.
I don't, but can I do... I don't know how to do the extra actions. Can I turn on whatever dodge? I think that... I don't know how to use actions, I'm sorry.
So you get one attack action, whether that be a magic spell
Yeah, just haven't
or
played.
attack or etc. And you get one movement action.
Arch, I agree. This is bad news for
And
Lucy,
And then
man.
you have a reaction.
So bad
and you use
news.
certain abilities and such for.
I'm sitting over here playing
your
MCLC
turn.
while listening to
Okay.
my teammate die, and there's nothing I can
The
do. I'm
reaction
upstairs.
is typically not
So
an
my
attack,
character
it's
is not
usually
around there.
a
I'm trying not to
specific
metagame.
ability. It could be an attack depending upon your class.
Yeah, I didn't
I
know if
want
it's
to.
like
I want to
like
so
a,
badly. I want to be like,
quote-unquote mode that
I
you
magically
set
decided to go
yourself into.
downstairs, but, you know.
Dodge or ready action.
No, you just kind of get.
The only argument I
what
have
kind
is
of
right
dodge
about
action?
now, our team would be
Yeah.
together
Make
talking,
me double check.
and the
my
question
roll
would be,
Yes.
where's Lucy?
Yes, I will.
You know, where's
Okay,
Lucy?
one
What is she
second.
doing? Why is she not
Okay,
up here
actions
yet?
in combat dodge.
So there's a little bit of that. there's definitely a lot of time that has passed. Our group would start to ask, what's she doing? What are we doing? Now, mind you, we were already starting to plan our own plan upstairs. So the question is this group is still a new group. All right, it's a new group of characters that have come together.
God, this game's complicated.
Been on one adventure together, you could say. So there's a chance that we wouldn't really think about it. It would be like, oh well, she's doing Lucy things.
Attacks until the start of your next turn. Any
So-
attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you
Yeah.
see the attacker and you make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm kind of stuck here
Okay.
because I know what my character's
Do that
thinking.
for-
I know what he's getting ready to do. I know what he's doing next.
Your action was actually the spell.
Oh, I thought. Oh, so action.
Renard didn't
is
say
different.
that, so that is
Okay,
true.
so dodge is different from movement. That
So-
would be considered the action portion.
Let's see here.
And it
Sorry,
could very well be one of those things where
It's okay.
around this time our action would be happening. So we may even poke into the DM and say, hey,
Your movement can include jumping, climbing, swimming.
you know, there's
Yeah.
actions going on at the same
When
time
you're
right
just
now.
doing something in general.
So
Okay.
I don't want her to die.
So
but it's
essentially, you're specifically like
I didn't tell her to
going
do it.
into
I didn't say,
defensive
hey, you know, go down
mode,
there,
so to speak.
go invisible,
So
see if you can
it's
get yourself
actually
killed.
like an action chosen to.
So
I'm
we'll
going to try
see
to
what
dodge.
happens.
I'm going to try to
Okay.
watch out for things that would come through. So,
Okay.
unfortunately, you would have had to have used that as
Instead of-
opposed
Okay.
your spell. So you only thing you can do now is move.
But I take an attack of opportunity, right?
That's true, but you know it still can miss you. So it's up to you.
So we'll see what happens here.
Absolutely, it can. It has to roll an attack just like anybody else.
I'll just stand here. I'll take it. Take it in the face.
Okay.
This is
So
bad news.
the needle blight goes in again, reaching for you with its claws. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Oh, nice. So it stretches out, trying to slash at
Let's
you,
see
and you
here.
nimbly
Let's see if we can
dodge
catch
to
the
the left.
DM.
Even though you didn't take the action, you still somehow managed to dodge, narrowly avoiding it. At this point, this needle blight has made its way here. This one's come this way, and this one is thought, nah, and it's going back around, trying to see where its brethren went.
And just out of curiosity, Russ, about how much time has passed? Because her invisibility was for an hour, but she lost it due to her casting and moving. But still, how much time has passed since the other characters have come upstairs?
At this point, you guys have. So it took about. You guys basically have no idea what's going on necessarily downstairs.
We have no idea. I'm not wanting to metagame,
Yeah.
but I want to see if our actions upstairs are going to impact what's going on downstairs. So they're at.
Have you smelled the smoke yet?
So this is all happening fairly quickly as far
Sure.
as that goes. Like about 15 minutes have passed, roughly a half hour. So she had about a half hour. She took her 15 minutes to do her stuff that she did there. When she landed down, it ended that, and then basically we've been in combat since then, and we've been through 3 rounds,
Okay.
which are 6 seconds each.
Yeah, they're short-lived.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, as far as upstairs goes, you guys have just you finished your combat, and you're probably just kind of walking around, kind of poking around up there,
While this is happening.
while this is happening.
Okay.
So this is an unfortunate situation where you guys are just.
I'm not trying to save her life by any means. Look,
Against Rocky's principles.
it breaks. I am not a metagamer. My thing is we've got actions up top. I want to know if they happen to overlap. So,
I would love to tell you that they do, but unfortunately,
Hey, if they
this
don't,
is
they
all
don't.
happening
Uh,
pretty quickly.
we love you, Lucy. Wish you best of luck, and if nothing else, we'll see you in the afterlife.
Woohoo!
So the druid now
Lucy's dead.
has moved out of the cone of silence.
She's so effing fast.
Oh, she was right here, so she gets 30 movements.
Wait. Where did you? Time out, Lucy. Where did you put your silence
It was
on?
here.
Here? Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay,
So
did you put it? What
5,
did you?
10, 15. She put it on the area.
And it's 20 out from there. Yeah, it's not on a person, it's on a spot.
You can put it up. Never mind.
Well, she
You
chose
can?
to put it on a person or
Oh,
on,
yeah.
on the
Hey.
spot. It says 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you
It
choose
says a
within range.
creature of your choice that you can see within. Wait, I'm not reading this right one.
No.
She should have put it on.
Here's what
So
it says: 20-foot radius
here
sphere
is a
centered
mistake
on a point
she
you
made.
choose within range.
That
Generation
spell,
does
so
not be created
silence
within or pass through a 20-foot
is meant
radius
to be
sphere
cast
centered
on a
a
person.
point
You gotta be
you
sneaky.
choose within range.
You gotta
And a
put it on their
creature
cloak or on their
entirely
knife,
inside the sphere
on
is
their
immune to
weapon.
thunder damage, and creatures
So
are
that way they have to
small,
discard their
entirely
weapon to get rid of the silence.
Sounds
casting a
like-
spell. That
So you
includes
can
a rogue
really-
opponent is impossible there.
I'm sorry to cut into the excitement of the action, but you couldn't put it on a creature, could you?
No,
And
it doesn't
then
appear
it
though.
would
It says a
follow-
point of your choosing.
But you
Doesn't
put
say
it on an
creature.
item. That's the secret. The secret is you cast silence on their sword, their wand,
To me?
their
Or to her? She
glasses, their cloak, whatever it
It
is.
is true. Bernard does point out that he did tell the group where Lucy was. So I will. Here's the question. So I guess I would be willing
Cool.
to give you guys an opportunity here. You're up there. You're by yourselves. Bernard mentioned that Lucy's down
So
in
we'll see
the
what happens.
cellar. You don't necessarily know how to get down there, other
Well-
than the fact that there's a chute over there.
Ginger got upstairs right as the battle was finishing,
Correct.
so I would have told them and showed them the way back to
This is
So
how to
awesome.
get back to Lucy.
You
Well,
and Renard fit down there.
You
Right.
guys, yeah,
He's
only
talking
the
about
two short people.
down, he's talking about down the
She's dead.
chute. But Renard did tell Garridan and Ren and Rocky, he did tell them that there's a door down there. He doesn't know how to get to it, but they were
Yeah.
able to see a door through the chute. So they know there's a door that goes down. He also said we need to get down to Lucy before she gets herself killed, and that's the last thing that was said, so that's kind of where we left off last time.
Right. And while you guys were upstairs doing the things that you were doing, so the time kind of doesn't go linear. It kind of like overlaps. So Lucy kind of started this while you guys were still kind of finishing up your stuff.
Yeah, Lucy probably waited like a few seconds after Ginger left and then got bored.
So
Sadly, this is where Lucy is her own worst enemy. I mean, it's like if you're not babysitting Lucy, she's going to do something.
Hey, Lucy is not dead yet. She has over 50% health.
I didn't say you were. I'm just saying. I totally agree with Russ. I mean, you got to remember, Ginger had to climb all the way back up, get into the room. Combat was still 3 rounds, and then we were looking over the dead bodies, trying to see if there was any stones. Then got together and then started discussing what was going on. And even then, even though you said we got to get back to Lucy, we said, well, we've got some ideas, and there was some discussion going on. So she's got a good 20 minutes probably of torturing herself. So yeah,
Sweet.
so the druid moves into place, and
she's dead. She's dead.
she
Ah!
actually kind of pulls out her quarterstaff that she kind of had slung on her backside, and she kind of twirls it around with her 2 hands and kind of like swings it down at you, kind of like whack-a-mole, just
Oh.
trying to kind of club you across the head. And
She's so
so she attacks. There's a 17 hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you take 7 bludgeoning damage.
I bet she's under 50% now.
Now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
For what? What is she having to say?
Okay, so she
Did she
whacks
make
you
it?
across the head, and
She
for a
probably made
couple
it.
seconds you almost black out. You see birds tweeting around your head, and you kind of like snap at 1 or 2 as it kind of floats close to your face. But you shake it off and are able
Thunderstick?
to get your bearing again. And you kind of hiss a little bit and look the druid in the eye and wait for the next thing to happen.
Oh God.
It's your move.
We're losing to Lucy.
I will cast Bane.
You don't cast
Okay,
Bane.
good.
Bane, sadly, in
Um,
5th edition, is a
Druid.
very weak spell, I think.
And the 2 closest
Um,
blights.
I think it's
You
weak.
have to do a charisma saving throw to start.
Okay, so I will roll a charisma saving throw.
So let's take a look
The
at the
Druid first.
spell Bane. I don't know if she threw it up on the screen or not, but let's go take a look. Should be a first level
that's a
spell,
fail.
and it is.
So anytime that.
So 3 creatures have to make a
If you
save.
attack
If they
roll,
fail, they must roll a
saving
d4,
throw,
subtract the result from
subtract a
attacking
D4 from
rolls
that number.
and saving
Okay,
throws.
so she's failed, and I'm going to go ahead and do it with the
For 1
monster
minute.
as well.
I just,
And he failed as well. So yes.
And
so
then
that
that
worked on both.
third one down the hall.
Oh, I was actually just going to roll that one for the both. So they
it's
both.
just
Okay.
weak.
It's good to me.
What was it? 3.5.
All right. So now they have to they have disadvantage on attack.
No, it just you take a.
Or sorry, I apologize. D4, whatever that number is. So.
Yep.
Let's see what
Pretty good.
Bane was at
Manipulating
3.5.
rolls. Alright. Would you like to do anything else?
No.
All right.
I was thinking
so
it was
this
much
little
better.
blight here, he's not one to.
Well, I guess
quit-
no. Can I
Yeah.
back up? Can I walk away since I guess they're at a.
You can.
slight
They would
disadvantage now.
still have an attack of opportunity.
But
But if you dodge them,
maybe.
okay.
All right, player's hand.
All right. So we will see what happens. So
Let's
the
go
little
see.
blight
Lucy
will-
just might die on the stairs or something.
All right. So the first one takes an attack of opportunity with its claws,
She's running.
and it misses. Not
Critically
only that, it
misses.
critically misses. So as it lunges at you, attempting to grab hold of you, it actually stumbles into the spot where you just were, and as the druid
I don't know
begins
why
to
it keeps
attack with
going
its
down like
quarterstaff as you zip out of the way, let's see what it
Sorry about
does.
Bane, 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 bane.
So it actually bonks the the creature over the head. So it's kind of almost a comical situation here. So basically, you just decide, you know what, I'm gonna run away. So you turn tail, you run, and as you do so, the needle blight lunges forward, caught off guard, trying to grab you, trying to follow its command. And as it does, it stumbles forward. The druid, seeing an opportunity to strike you, pulls out its staff and wham, and then clubs the needle blight over the head. And the needle blight takes some damage, 7 bludgeoning to be exact. And so it kind of like gets wonked in the head and then falls to the ground, not unconscious, not dead, but laying there, kind of dazed for a moment. And you have made it to the stairs.
So there's some upside. Bane now can be a 1d4, so it could be up to 4, where previously it was only a minus 1 on attack
Actually,
and
you
save.
could probably go up the stairs a little bit if you wanted to.
Not yet.
But
Okay,
before it was
so-
all enemies within a 50,
All right.
50-foot radius.
So we'll
So
go
there was
back
no
to the bad
pick and
guys
choose.
here, and this needle blight here
That's a pretty big
stands
difference.
up, and then just kind of looks around dumbly, not quite sure what to do next. And the other needle blights then have made their way this direction, carefully walking around the fire
How carefully?
as carefully as they could. Not saying they didn't get a little singed, but alcohol,
Ugh.
you know, I think it kind of like tends to go up pretty quickly. So a lot of the wine on the ground has kind of like gone up at this point. It's burning itself away, but there is a little fire on that Parisian there with the wine rack, and so it's kind of like created a little small blaze on the side.
How the ceiling made out of?
I'm sorry.
I said, what's the ceiling made out of? Is that not fire?
It's a stone cellar on all the outskirts, but as far as the ceiling top itself, it looks like
This is in trouble.
This is a 10-foot ceiling. This is an 8-foot Parisian. It hasn't quite made it all the way up it, so there's still a little bit of odds of the floor / ceiling getting on fire pretty small. It's also it's very cold down here too, so it will have some diminishing returns as far as that goes.
I mean, that's probably a good thing, I guess.
It'd light the whole winery on fire and destroy everything.
This could be so
Someone
bad.
might be mad.
All right, so now the druid kind of looks at you and sees you over there, and she kind of lowers her staff a little bit, uses her free hand, and she casts a spell, throwing out flames, using a attack there. I know a 17 hits, so a little ripple of fire just shoots out across there, and strikes
But
into
you have to roll a d4.
That's correct. 17. Thank you for reminding me. I rolled a 1.
Oh, it still doesn't matter. Okay. So
I'm sorry. I wished it would have missed because I would have liked to see your spell be awesome. Okay. Unfortunately, the dice do not like you this night. So the little zip of fire just sears out across you, and kind of whacks you in the side there, and you kind of singes your fur a little bit there. The cold temperature in the cellar kind of diminishes its effect as it zips across, running into you there. You take 4 burning damage.
I think it just, yeah, okay.
What's wrong?
No, nothing. You, I thought you were going to say that it did my...
4 fire damage.
Okay.
Poor Lucy,
You're gonna
she's
say
hurt.
it did less damage or something?
No, I thought you were taking the D4 off the damage, but you didn't. You did it right, so I didn't.
She's
I
hurt.
shut
Yeah,
up.
I thought it took off your attack roll. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yikes.
All right. So
Is it Lucy's turn?
it is Lucy's turn.
Lucy is gonna recast Hideous Laughter.
Oh my god.
D4, hoping now that the druid is dumb enough to fall for it.
Oh my god. Run
Okay,
away.
so make a charisma saving throw.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's wisdom saving.
Wisdom,
Yeah.
excuse me, wisdom. All right. Here we go. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
But I will roll the d4.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
She passed.
Nothing matters
while
anymore.
that laughter is quite hideous, the druid is hell bent, focused upon its quarry as it tries to escape up the stairs.
Okay. Lucy's gonna keep running up the stairs.
Okay.
Having used up all her available resources, she realizes she may be in over her head.
Okay. So the staircase is this is not a very as I mentioned earlier, this is a 10-foot tall ceiling here. It's not a very long jaunt up the staircase, so you actually would be able to make it up the stairs to the next floor. So I'm going to move your token.
Lucy, as a bard, knows when a performance has hit its best note and when it's best to call it and leave.
Okay,
Oh,
so
God.
you've actually made it up the stairs and into this little room right here. And meanwhile, the group in the room, the center room there, they're all kind of brushing themselves off, kind of like trying to decide what their next plan of action is. And you guys hear a whole bunch of scuffling and running sounds coming from somewhere on the left side of the room.
Go ahead and ready the Morning Star or the Warhammer again. I mean, so I'll just grab my Warhammer and look at Ren, Renard, Ginger. Looks like we got more company. Let's get ready. So,
Okay. So
God.
It's gone.
So
Did I make it into the room, or am I like on the other side? Like,
you're not quite in the room.
Okay.
So a needle blight now has kind of made its way up the stairs, the one that you've been having so much fun with. And he kind of sees you and sees your spot there, and he makes an attack. He actually, rather than trying to reach out with his claws as you're a little too far away, he extends his arm, and you see, kind of like when you fought the smaller little creatures earlier, you see these little splinters kind of like begin to kind of raise up on its arm, and it then fires them out like little bitty crossbows or something of that nature, just kind of flying towards you. These needles start shooting towards, and does an 18 hit?
Yeah. Yes, but he has to take 4 away from it,
That is correct.
A D4.
and it still hit.
Well, does it? Oh, even if the 4 it still hits your armor classes. Oh god, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
We get to watch Lucy
Okay.
fall through the door as she rolls in with needles in her.
Yeah. As Lucy
Oh my god. So you,
impaled in the back.
so all the spines like rip into your back there, and they're small though. You know, they're not gonna like shoot you into the door, but they hit into you, dealing 6 piercing damage. And as they do so, your body goes tumbling out just right into the area here. And you guys are over there, and you see Lucy just kind of like, "Hey guys," and she just kind of stumbles forward, face first, and her back kind of covered in splinters like she'd been hit by a porcupine.
Wait, I have something for all of you, just to see.
Um,
This is Lucy.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what the heck?
Thank you for the nightmares.
Why do I not? Oh, it's in this.
Yeah, it's in Discord.
The zombie
God, that is so gross.
If you guys have never watched that, maybe don't, but also it's the greatest, weirdest thing in the world.
That's
Oh
terrible.
my god. That's hilarious.
That's terrible.
I'm gonna run up to Lucy and give her a healing potion.
Pull her back, Renard. Pull her back.
Yeah. You guys actually are going to have to roll initiative
Oh, shoot.
as you all are coming into this battle here. The battle's being brought to you, so you will not be able to move, Dave, Renard. You have to roll initiative.
So just go ahead and roll. Are we good to roll?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your initiative, guys, and we'll add it to the tracker.
Nice.
At least if I'm unconscious, I don't have to do anything.
Rocky didn't do it right. Didn't add it to the turn tracker. Good
All
job, Ryan.
I clicked the initiative button.
It's
You had to
weird.
click your character first.
Yes.
The initiative button didn't pop up in the top, but if you have your character highlighted, then you open it
There you
and
go.
add it to the tracker.
Awesome.
Alright.
Better.
All right.
Hot.
So Renard, Ginger.
Mine does not. I've got my character selected, but it didn't pop
This
up
is
either.
terrible.
Yeah, same.
I think I think the macro that I had created for it in the other map didn't carry over. I'll get that fixed for next time, so that button will be there from.
You have to click the token, not your character sheet. Click the token.
Yeah, if you have your token highlighted and then you open your character sheet and then click initiative, it'll add it to the tracker.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Well, you did do it right, okay? Fix it, Ginger.
It added it to the tracker, did it not?
Oh, I didn't see that part. Yeah, like I said, you did a good job, Ginger. I'm glad
That's
you listened
exactly
to
correct.
it. Yeah.
That's
All
what
right.
I thought.
Oh,
So
shoot.
as luck would have it, Renard, you do get to go first. You lucky son of a fox, you.
So yeah, all right. Well, tell me exactly what I see. Just Lucy? Do we hear any noise? Do we
You
know
just
there's
see
somebody-
Lucy like fall out of that doorway that was kind of opened up, because it's kind of like most of the doors have been left ajar. So that door was open, that was right here, and she just kind of walks out and stumbles before landing face first. You can see it wasn't like a gentle walkout. You know that she kind of almost was trying to get out the door before getting hit from behind, and she's laying there face first and got splinters all
What's
over. her
up,
back.
sister? How you doing, man?
So, I mean, with my passive perception, am I perceiving that something's coming down the hallway, or am I just like, Lucy's hurt and made it up here? What am I-
Lucy's hurt and made it up
No,
here.
it's
You're not
still
really.
tagged under-
You're assuming that something did it. So maybe something's following her, but you don't have any definitive knowledge there. The creature attacked from the stairs, so you don't have any clue how close anything is specifically.
Okay, and so Lucy's trying to crawl toward us like her creepy gift.
No, she's yeah. Well, she's completely out of hit points. She's unconscious. I found the stairs, she says, while collapsing on the floor. There you go.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move up to Lucy and give her a healing potion real quick.
Okay.
Give me a minute to find my character sheet and Microsoft Edge.
Such disgust in your voice.
You did. Blah. So I have a healing potion that is 2d4 plus 2. Want me to roll it, Lucy, or are you feeling lucky?
Please, no. Lucy has no luck.
What are you talking about? You're full of luck today.
It's all spilling on the floor as we speak.
So
Wow.
it looks like
that
you
was
gain
interesting.
7 hit points.
Hey, what's up, Juan? Good to see you. Oh, Redo, yeah, good to see you, man. No, it's not It's not Among Us. This is straight D&D, Dungeons and Dragons.
Jared, we can hear you talking to your stream.
Oh, sorry. My bad. So yeah, no, this
What up, Dream?
this is
So, I am
Hey,
gonna
guys.
use
straight
the
D&D,
remainder
So you-
of my
so you-
turn.
not Among Us.
Huh?
So you,
I got in
so you
trouble.
get over to her pretty quickly, and you take the healing.
Good to
potion
see you,
from her,
Redo.
and
How you
just
doing,
like,
man?
okay, all right. What's going on here? You kind of pour this red liquid. It kind of just splashes onto her tongue, and it absorbs into her mouth. It kind of runs over her fur.
We've got a dead cat.
A little pinkish as it kind of lands in her
Not a cat,
down
cat.
her throat.
Character.
And Lucy, you catch a brief flicker of consciousness. You kind of look up. You see Renard. He's standing over you. You're laying there on your backside, and you're kind of like, oh, okay.
See what happens.
Beautiful angel.
Yeah. So, not quite back on your feet, but you're doing a little better than you were a second ago. All right. What else would you like to do to finish your turn?
I've moved about 3 spaces, which is about half my movement. Maybe.
Actually, you were about here next to Rocky when you started.
Okay, so each space 10 feet?
5 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20.
So I've moved
Here,
20
so-
feet.
Yep, so you've got 2 more spaces. Just making sure before you plan out where you need to go or do.
So, Redo, how you been, man?
So you've got
2
10
more
feet of
spaces.
movement left. 2 spaces.
Au contraire, my friend. Renard moves at a
Ooh.
pace of 35.
So you have 3 more spaces available to you.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here.
I would like to pick her up and move her back 3 spaces.
Okay.
I'm gonna carry her like all Bride of Frankenstein style or Supergirl Crisis on Infinite Earths. Just gonna pick her up and carry her back.
Okay. So,
This is bad news.
okay, I'll allow that. That's fine. So you kind of scoop her up real quick, and you kind of move backwards. And where would you like to go?
I'll just move directly back 3 spaces, which will be right
Okay. So you currently have her. So since you picked her up and everything like that, whenever you
D&D,
do decide to put her down, it
all
will
good
take an
times.
action to put her down, or she'll spend an action to get out of your hands at this point.
there.
Okay. All right. So that was Renard's turn.
I'll just stand on your shoulders for the rest of the fight.
It is
I'm not
Ginger's
that
turn.
big.
No, he's not even close. He's just a little taller than you.
Hey, he picked me up, so it'll be great. It'll work out just great.
Alright, but only if you get a trinket to put over us.
Has anything moved into the room at this point, or
No.
okay? You're not looking so good, Lucy. What happened down there?
Remember I told you there was guys down there? They're still down there. There might be a fire, too. And I might have made a...
We talking?
There's a lady who hit me with a stick. And there's like 4
It's a
plant guys,
town
maybe?
that sounded terrible.
You know.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just hold action at this point if there's nothing to do.
No, unfortunately, nothing's moved into view, so. Okay. And it is Rin's turn.
I'm gonna move down here, and then I'm gonna hold my action as well.
Oh, I feel like I missed everything you guys just said.
Redo, how you been?
You're cutting out.
Am
Yeah,
I?
you cut out that last moment just for a second.
I just thought it was a lot of awkward silence.
Nah, that'll come later.
I'm so not going to tell you what it sounded like you said the druid hit you with, by the way.
Oh, big stick?
Well, take off part of the ST.
That's not what it sounded like. Yeah. It kind of
Oh.
Yeah.
PG-13 streaming, eh?
What did that hit me with?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. So over on the far side, guys, you see the door now kick open, and you see this creature kind of come out there, and it looks like a much bigger version of the little guys that were running around earlier. It's probably around 6 feet tall, 5 to 6 feet tall on average, and it's looking around angrily, trying to find that kitty that escaped it. And now that it sees a group of adventurers here kind of hanging out in the old winery, it kind of locks onto you, Renard, seeing you kind of hold the cat, and it fires towards you with its needle attack.
Needles. Attacking.
Needle Blight. Use Needle Attack. Okay, I know a 5 does not hit you, so nothing to worry about there. You hold Lucy up to block it.
Oh.
So, anyway, so as it comes up, it locks on, sees you holding Lucy, knows that that's its prey, and fires in the general direction towards you and her. And as it does so, you kind of... It took it a second to get around that door. You know, it's kind of like fumbling around. You can see it's had some significant damage done to it. So you kind of roll your back along the side of that vat of wine there, kind of dodging it, and they kind of embed themselves right into the side of the winery, right? Wine vat, and they miss you very easily. So at this point now, you guys see this thing kind of over there. But then, after a couple of moments, this door kicks open, and you see a Needle Blight pumping through here. And as it walks in, it immediately attacks Rocky, going after the first thing it sees.
Where's it at? I don't even see it on the map yet.
Do you not see it here?
I don't see it either.
Anybody else not see this thing? Am I going crazy?
You don't see that at all?
Nope. There's one Needle Blight on the map. Sounds to me like the other one doesn't exist. So. Oh, now he just popped up.
You guys see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did he come from the basement?
He can't see past where Rin is standing. So if you had him below that, or where Rocky is standing, rather,
Yeah.
where he is, everything south of that is black.
Yeah, and that's good. That's where it's supposed to be. That's another room.
So, is this guy coming from the basement?
How would you know?
Okay, just asking. Sorry. Just saying. Don't forget, I'm up on the banister. That's all I was pointing out. I'm done.
Oh, you're up high. You're up at the top. That's right. You're at the top because you killed her upstairs. So you're right. My apologies.
Oh, so maybe it is a good thing that I asked. I was just
It is a good thing that you asked.
just throwing it out there.
The dotted line saved you, as always. Sign on the dotted line. It saves you again. So I apologize there, good Rocky. It does not attack you. Instead, it's going to go after Ginger because, well, hey, let's go ahead. So it fires its needles. It definitely hit you. That's 11 piercing damage.
Oh.
Whoa.
Okay, so underneath you, Rocky, though, you do hear the door kind of like kick open, like you just hear a swinging sound from below, and footsteps kind of come through, and you hear the sound that you kind of heard a moment ago. These little needles just flying out of these creatures there, and this time around, it's kind of slings right into Ginger. You hear her kind of maybe a little bit of a yelp as it kind of gets her. And it's your turn, Rocky.
All right. Well, let's see here. I can't see the one underneath me, but can I see the other blight underneath the other door?
Hang on, looking.
Did he just come in the door, or did he
comparing
move?
the two maps. You can just barely see that it's there. It's underneath that overhang, so you kind of almost have to lean over the banister to kind of see it properly. But you know there's something there. You know it fired something in that general direction. You can see Bernard is holding Lucy.
Okay, so I can't even see the one across the room underneath.
You could barely see the one.
All right, but I heard something underneath the stairwell, and I definitely saw
Correct,
Ginger
but
get hit.
You can't see that. No, you're right above that. It is directly below you.
All right, let's get crazy. Let's see if you'll allow this. Is this a banister? Is it just a...
It's a platform that kind of runs along the side there. So here, let me take your token and I'll show you real quick what it looks like. Here is your view. There you go. How about that? Can you see that now?
Hold on. Okay.
So that is your view. So you heard here, where I'm
with
motioning.
you. So,
and the other one is over there. You can just barely see it.
So let's do this. This is what my guy's going to do.
Okay.
Where that platform is, right to the right of him. see how it walks out to the wine vat where you would walk in to get into the grapes?
Yep.
He's going to walk out on that little
Okay.
platform,
Yep.
and then I'm going to try to, because I'm probably pretty tall, I'm going to be close to the height of that banister, or close to it, I'd imagine. I'm going to try to grab those bars and just swing in and like drop kick this blight in the face.
I'll allow that. Okay. So
basically, I'm gonna grab that railing, walk out there, and then just swing around and come in with a flying drop kick.
nice. Okay. So go ahead and do a. Let's see here. Let me look at your character sheet real quick.
What's up, Raven? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother.
I'm
Sorry.
gonna let you do an athletics check. So see if you can pull that off.
Let's hold our fingers, fellas, ladies, folks.
Perfect. No problem at all. You
Bam!
run over, kind of go out there, grab and hold, and you just come into view. All of you guys kind of see Rocky's large form just coming out, sailing right under, and you're able to just double kick, just right into the creature there. Go ahead and roll a d6 worth of damage.
For my size, with all that momentum, it's not a D8. That's a pretty big.
Aren't you just trying to? I'm actually going to let you add your strength modifier to it.
Okay, well that's fine. Die 6, you say?
Yes, I did.
So 3 plus
Yeah,
strength.
Person modifier.
So 6.
Yep. So 6 damage. You just swing into it, and because of the force of your blow, you do knock it back 5 feet and into these barrels where it's now kind of bent over backwards on it.
We'll take it.
So very nice. Very nice.
Really, Rono? Come on, man.
Better.
What'd you say, David?
I said if the group's spine was out of alignment, it probably feels much better.
I would agree. We definitely took care of
A
that.
free chiropractor visit.
Emily, check out that. Come on, man.
Okay.
I'm pretty limber
Now,
still. Maybe not that
Another
limber
needle
though.
blight walks
How
out
you
of
doing,
that
Ro?
same room and attacks you, Rocky,
Well, that sounds like I'm getting attacked.
with its claws.
Let's see what happens.
And it misses. So comes out, swings at you, and you just kind of like put your shoulder into it, just kind of knocking it off. It's not able to actually do any damage to you. They had to scrape across, just leaving a very small scratch marks on the side of your large biceps. Okay.
Good to see you, man. By the way,
And then
looking forward to
else
getting to
happens.
run with you in one. I think it's going to be fun, man.
And we're back to the top of the round.
Kind of excited.
Lucy,
It's going to be a good
what
time.
are you doing?
Before we make it to the top of the round, Ginger and I both held our actions. Can we use those?
You can. You absolutely can before moving on.
Good call.
Ginger, would you like to go first?
I would love
I'm
to
still
shoot
decently
that one in the
limber.
face that shot me.
Okay. So the one that he double kicked into.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Okay. And that is a hit. And blam! You actually explode its wooden head. And your bullet rips into the barrel of wine underneath it. And wine begins to flow freely onto the ground around you.
No, this is going
And
to be a party in a
the
minute.
wooden form of this blight begins to slowly just sink down into the wine, its husk drying rapidly, and then promptly reabsorbing some of the wine.
Don't get distracted, Renan!
Be careful with the wine!
Okay, Ren, what would you like to do?
Do I have line of sight on either of those needle blights?
You do. You have direct line of sight. You are downstairs, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
I
You
just
have
didn't know
So-
if it's- were stairs in my
A
way.
little bit of insight.
the stair.
here.
That's a good point there. Yeah, if you're
A
directly at the bottom of the stairs,
little bit of
you
insight.
technically do not have line of sight.
Renard is like this fox character
Moving over
that
won't
is
give
an
you line of
alcoholic.
sight, though.
So
Yes,
we're in this
because now
huge
you can see under
wine
the
cellar,
angle of the
essentially.
staircase. The staircase
And
is
so
under.
he's been real
My
picky
next
about the
question.
wine. Don't
Yes.
damage the wine. So
This
We're
still
blowing up
counts
some wine.
as my action for my first turn, correct?
because you held action.
So
Yes.
I would still get my second attack using the Dread Ambusher feat.
you would push me down the stairs. You'd be like my character accidentally
Yeah.
pushed the slice me
Yeah,
down
I'll
the
allow that.
stairs.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll use
Jerk.
the first one to fire with my longbow.
So
That's a
rude,
hit.
man. Ooh. Let's go back to the action here. All right,
And
so we
then
hit him with
the
the
second
ambush.
one, fire with my longbow again.
It's not a hit.
Doesn't hit that. But the first one's good.
But that is a glancing blow on this creature. Your arrow rips into it and actually
What's up,
pierces
Marco? How
through
you
the
doing,
side
man?
part of its
It's
chest,
good to see you.
rips part of its arm
What's
on.
wrong
It's
with
just kind of
D&D?
hanging now down loosely around it. The
And
vines just kind of
it's
gripping to
D&D
keep it
or
in
WoW
place
right now.
as it just
I may
limply
go back to streaming
dangles
some
around
MCOC, and I'm sure I'll stream some MCOC. The problem is I don't have a lot of stuff that
These rolls do not
I'm
want
doing
me
in
to
the
get
game.
my
I mean,
extra
everything I
bonus.
do right now is
They're
basically
rolls.
AQ, AW, and that's
Go
it.
ahead, Lucy.
So I just really haven't had a lot to stream.
I'm going to
During my
check
time
out
off,
of
finished
Bernard's
Abyss,
Farms.
finished Act 6. The account
Okay.
looks good, don't get me
You
wrong.
used your action to get down.
Cyber Weekend
You know what?
is
I'll
going
let
to
you
look
be your
great, I
movement
think. I'm
action.
looking
You're
forward
out
to
of
see
his
where I
arms,
can get my
but you can't
prestige
go any
to.
further.
I might stream my opening. What's up, Dark Lord?
Can I make
You
contact
missed it,
with
man.
Yes, you
Lucy the cat is
Can I
almost
throw
dead.
a
Well, she
dart
was
at the
almost
one that
dead.
followed me up the stairs.
Okay, good.
She
That's definitely
got picked
And
up. We had
a
to bring her back to
well-struck
life.
Dart blow, and your dart just kind of rips through its forehead, kind of just sending bits and pieces of wood flying there, and the magical enchantment that he'll
So she has,
then dissipates in it.
Lucy is dead.
Into
Died.
a
She was
pile
dead.
of
She had
dead
no life. So we
viner.
got a life
Bullseye.
potion down her, a healing potion.
Classic.
So yeah, you missed all the
Bernard,
fun.
your move.
Lucy went totally bonkers downstairs. It was nuts early on. You missed the beginning. The beginning was great.
Fire at the one that is remaining.
Okay.
Then I am going to
So, yeah.
kind of in one action
It's been fun.
spiral around all like movie style this wine thing in case it's shooting needles back at me.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. Oh, he's gonna smash that
So-
instead.
Moving into a fluid motion there, just kind of spinning around. Your gun just flips out in a flash, and wham! Bullet shoots across, tearing into the creature and sending it to the ground, lifeless.
I'm gonna go ahead and right after he hits it, just swing my mace on it and hit the twigs as they hit the ground, and tell Renard that he missed and that I killed it. Careful where you're shooting, man.
I just wished you all would have missed my wine caskets.
That was ginger. 110% ginger. I mean, I'm 2 for 2. I landed my drop kick, mace to the head. I don't know what more you guys can want from me.
Just go home then, Rocky.
Well, that was very rude. You look awfully cute over there, all
And if
bandaged
you're
up.
done, hey,
I think you're missing some patches of fur. Did you catch on fire down there?
You piss off downstairs.
There's a druid. There's probably like 3 or 4 tree guys with wiggly arms.
Sounds like we better get
Fire's
to it,
probably
guys.
out by now.
Okay. So as of right this moment, you guys don't detect any more movement or hear anything. What would you guys like to do?
Hey, Rocky, did you find that gem?
We need to get moving. Go
No.
downstairs. She
Did
pissed
you
off
find
the other
anything
thing.
downstairs?
Then,
Just some lady yelling at trees.
I feel like I'm talking to nobody. Did I die during this fight? No one can see me. All right, bye.
Uh-oh. Looks like Renard needs a drink.
Looks like Renard is following your footsteps. Oh, here, let me go over here and disappear for a few. What is wrong with you
Let's speed up
cat-like
again.
people?
Ginger, let's go down the chute.
No!
What do I see in here? Is this a chute or stairs?
Those are It's a staircase leading down.
Yeah, I'm gonna go behind Renard. Lucy, Ginger, come on.
The big
I'm
one.
sitting here watching all this going on, going, "What is wrong with these people kicking all these hornets' nests today?"
Ugh.
And I
These
start following
cats.
behind Rocky.
Ginger AFK, so she's not going to agree with me.
We're going down the chute.
Okay.
No!
Okay.
My grappling hook.
How do you
get down the chute? So you should
Okay.
use it.
So
I'm heading this way. I'm
I'm
going
gonna
down.
grab some tokens here. I'm gonna move some around. So Ginger and Lucy just shuffle down the chute.
They do.
You know, I'm waiting like a good.
They have
I'm looking
death
at my
wishes.
imaginary watch.
No doubt
All
about
right,
it.
so you're right there.
They don't know
Making your way
it, but I'm
down.
going to get a leash mate.
I moved the two of you there.
Like a leash
All right,
to put
Renard,
around
you have reached
Lucy.
the foot of the stairs.
I wonder if I have
You
a
find yourself
spell.
in a room here. Okay. So we'll kind of pull there. Rocky, you've made your way about in here.
Oh, I don't know where I went.
Ren, you are following close behind. So now
Okay, now we're down here.
you'll have to tell me what you guys can and cannot see, since I did adjust some of the dynamic lighting. So can you see the enemies that are in here?
Is the fire still burning?
I
It
see
is
one.
still burning. It's specifically on the wine rack at this point.
Okay.
I can see one
Exactly,
enemy
exactly,
just
Dark Lord
one in
Shadow.
front of me,
That's my
and I can
plan.
see
I'm gonna
Ginger
see if I get a-
straight
you know
across.
what,
Like,
let's
I have
just
a
look up.
straight view to Ginger, but not the rest
Okay.
of the room.
Is
See
there
one
anything-
dead needle blight in front of the casket, and then one closer on the other side of the partition.
All right, so you guys kind of find yourselves down here, and we will continue initiative here. Ginger, it is your turn.
Okay, so you said I can't see. I see a dead one, and that's it.
From your view,
I've got a
you
spell
can
called
see that
Command.
there's
It'd be
movement
kind of funny to
across
cast
the
it on
room.
her.
You can also see.
And
the
then
word. I mean, this isn't that
Put
big
the
of
single
an
word
area.
as follow. I wonder how long it lasts.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my turn thingy.
It only lasts one round.
Okay.
Okay, so
Not
I'll just
long
move up
enough.
a few. Spots here, I guess. Let's see. This would put me in line of sight, right?
Not near long enough. We need something better.
Yeah, I can move right here,
Okay.
and then I should be able to see that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll take a shot.
Motions.
Okay. That is a hit and quite the attack indeed. So
I don't have anything.
this needle blight's got his attention focused actually on the other group of people that are coming down the staircase there, and so it does not notice as you kind of come around the corner and just execute
Excuse me.
style.
Sorry about that.
Just shoot it right through the head, and the creature explodes into pieces, and its lifeless body
When they start to walk away,
hits the ground.
cast command on
and
them.
slides
Halt.
down that wine rack.
Stay.
empty wine rack
Follow.
right there. Okay. All right. It is now the druid's turn, and at this point, you see over on your side, guys, this female half elf druid, been playing some WoW recently, kind of
much
moves
WoW.
into view there, and she kind of sees all of you, and
It's
she
like
looks
Cormoon.
for. And she looks around and she sees all of you, and she's just kind of like, damnation! The Markovs must have sent reinforcements at last. And so she, let's see here, casts a spell, and that spell is going to require
Oh, God.
Constitution saving throw from Renard and Rocky.
Why would she pick us? We ain't done nothing yet. That's bogus. That's wifeism. Just because the other player is his wife. Alright, what do we Constitution?
Alright. So, she reaches her hands out and a wave
Suck
of
it!
thunderous force sweeps out from her
18?
arms.
I'm in. We're safe.
And this energy, this thunderous
Well, I guess she only
force
sees us.
slams into you guys and knocks Renard for a loop and hits Rocky a little hard, but doesn't necessarily
I'm like a
do
rock.
the full brunt of the damage, the effect. So, one moment.
Like a rock, baby. I ain't going nowhere.
So, Renard, you take 6 thunder damage, and you are actually kind of knocked into the back of the wall there. And Rocky, you take 3.
Alright, there's my 3 damage. I'm going after him. That chick's in trouble.
Okay. And it is now Ren's turn. So Ren, you just saw this bolt of thunderous energy kind of shoot out from the side there, and it knocks little Renard into the wall, and Rocky is holding his ground, but he looks like he's been pushed back, hurdled just a little bit.
All right.
What character is a Rockhead?
I can reach her from here, right? I just have to
You're,
step
you're,
over
so,
Renard.
yeah, you're technically at the end of the staircase there, so yeah, you'd have to come down there.
Well, I guess I will make my way over to her, and I will start in with my swords.
Okay, go ahead. That's a hit for sure. You're making 2 attacks.
Yep, we'll go with a bonus attack.
2 hits. Very nice.
Nice.
So you just kind of
Nice
rush in there and
rolls.
start slashing away with the scimitar of the bog and your not so scimitar of the bog, going in and ripping into her flesh.
We'll take
her
that.
armor.
Good,
Very,
solid hits.
Nothing more than skins, animal hides. So 2 very well struck blows, and you hear her cry out in pain. Rocky, your move.
All right. Well then, tell you what. Let's just move up and take 2 swings on her.
Okay, take 2 swings. Call me in the morning.
Sounds great. Doctor's orders.
Okay, so that is a colossal miss, but a swing and a hit. So the first one just kind of whizzes out, and she kind of ducks underneath it, but not to be daunted by such a thing there. You reverse very quickly, kind of flipping it around and then moving it into more of a hammer strike right down on her backside. And it smashes into her, viciously hitting her. And you hear a crack as ribs, you see a gush of blood erupt from her mouth. And she's laying there on the ground and still breathing, kind of her arms twitching, and just kind of in very bad shape, very bloodied.
She's
just
going
kind
down.
of moaning.
She's going down. Okay, that's really all I can do. So.
Okay, it's Lucy's turn, and she's apparently yelling, "Wait, wait, wait!"
Yes, Lucy's yelling, wait, 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 and I want to run over to them.
Okay, go ahead.
How far can I make it?
5, 10,
What?
15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to
Double if you're sprinting.
Correct. You could run. You get
Oh,
easily
God.
over to if you double move.
What is Lucy
Full
gonna
speed. I don't know.
You're on the left. Yeah.
This is bad news.
To move faster.
Wait, 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 don't kill her yet. We should probably figure out what they're doing here. And why?
do? They're
Hey, Druid,
looking
remember
for
me?
the charm.
What's that?
I'm gonna turn to Lucy. They're looking for the artifact, the charm.
But why, Rocky? You gotta think 2 steps ahead.
Doesn't matter.
It does, doesn't it? What do you think we're doing here?
Getting wine so we can get paid to do our job.
Your picture, Rocky. Hey, Druid. Lady. Lady? Elf?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Just ask her. Maybe we can become friends.
Crouch
Maybe,
down.
maybe we can have. I'll turn to her. Would you like tea and biscuits?
Just
Kinda-
ignore.
Her eyes are kind of fluttering. You can tell that she's on the verge of unconsciousness, and she's kind of coughing. And again, you see little spackles of blood kind of on her cheek there, kind of coming out of her mouth a little bit.
Who sent you?
And she's, again, just kind of looks at you, and her eyes kind of lull back into her head, and you just see her just kind of pass out. Her chest is still moving up and down, but she's lost consciousness.
She's not dead. She's not dead.
She might as well be. I don't have time for this.
Well,
If
here.
she's lost consciousness, does combat end?
It does.
Tie her
I'm
up.
gonna look around.
Something, DM. What do we see and smell? Like Lucy mentioned a fire. Is this place on fire? Is everything broken? What is Renard
This is
see?
bad news.
You see,
Renard
you
tried
see
to-
pandemonium.
Give her CPR.
Looking across from where past Ginger is, you
We
see
gotta nail
puddles
it,
of
son.
wine kind of like remnants of it, little pieces of glass. You see a fire that's kind of like trailed up.
I'll just give her a little hill boost.
You can't see it directly, but you can see the illumination of the light. You can smell a little bit of the smoke that's kind of pooling above you guys on that side of the room.
Well, if combat is ended and we can move freely, I'm just going to kind of run over there to see how much destruction she's caused.
Clear.
Yeah, so you walk over there and you just see wine bottles shattered, laying everywhere, little bits of glass. You want to be careful as you walk through. You don't want to step on any. The wine rack itself, half of it is on fire still currently. You can see appears to be a attempted Molotov cocktail laying on the ground nearby. Just insanity. You also can now see, though, that there is also a door right here that is hanging open.
Where's this door? Over there.
Tiny cat paw wine prints everywhere.
Oh, that would be a very good, yeah, definitely. Especially across the hallway where you ran to get to the stairs originally.
It looked like she destroyed most of the wine, or just like a portion of it?
It looks like that whole rack is pretty well destroyed.
Hey, it wasn't just Lucy.
You monster.
Mostly Lucy.
I can't see anything through this door.
Yeah, when you poke around, you see a set of stairs leading up.
Okay, I'll kind of stick my head in the door and look at the door and kind of hold there. Does it look like anything interesting or locked or shut or something?
Yeah, it's actually open. So when you look up there, you can just see that there's a set of stairs leading up.
Hear or see anything?
All right.
No, but you would perceive that that's probably the staircase. That probably leads to the room that the blight came out of, the second one, when it attacked you initially.
Okay.
Did they state if this item that we're looking?
Just knowing your general layout from where you were just above it, you get the perception that this probably leads back up to the main room there.
All right.
Did they state the artifacts that we're looking for? Are they supposed to be magical or not? I mean, I'm assuming so, based on what the description was, but just...
Yeah, they are.
All right, well, in that case, combat has ended. Two things. I'll go ahead, since Ren's tying the druid up, I'll let him get it tied up, and then I'll cast Spare the Dying, which basically just keeps her from dying or going into negative or anything like that.
So you'll heal the bad guys, but you're not going to heal your party.
Not yet, no. She's not getting healed. She just can't die right now. She's stable. Then I'm going to go ahead and cast Detect Magic. And
Lucy is searching the druid.
Yes.
So Lucy, you do find that she does have her quarterstaff that she was using earlier, and it is a basic melee weapon, which would be easily findable in the compendium if you decide that you want to keep it.
I don't want it.
Okay, no problem. Just letting you know. And then you also find that she has various spellcasting components in her bag that she would use to do her druidic magic. She also has 40 silver on her as well, if you decide you want to pocket that.
I do.
But otherwise, she's pretty well barren. Now, having said that, you're kind of poking around, rummaging around in there, trying to see if there's anything in her robes, and you kind of come up and you look at everyone like, no, it doesn't look like much else other than that.
No identifying, incriminating evidence.
No, not that you can ascertain. She's druids are
pretty much
well simple in terms of dress, in terms of what they have and don't have. So not much on her.
Let's see what happens here.
So we've got 2 druids down, and we still haven't found the 2 different pieces of whatever this thing we're looking for is.
I think he said it's under the floor down here, so let's look around for a false door in the bottom or something.
So,
Right.
again...
And since you casted Detect Magic, as you begin to walk around Rocky, you do find over in this side of the winery a magical energy seems to be emanating from underneath this barrel right here.
Everybody over here. Come here. Everybody gather up. Hurry.
Lucy picks up her unused Molotov cocktail.
I'll hoist up the druid and kind of bring the druid with me.
I'll run over there since I hear him saying, "Come over."
Is everybody around me now?
Yes, the group is now over there with you.
Okay. Hold on here. I'm going to tell Ren to put the druid down and make sure there's some space between us. And then I'll first go ahead and cast Prayer of Healing. So that's 2d8. Oops, hold on here. So there's 12 plus my spellcasting mod. So 13 hit points for everybody.
For everybody?
Yep.
You're a saint. I guess we should probably keep him.
Now, with that being said, there is something underneath this barrel. So let's move it. Everybody else be ready, but I think our artifact will be located underneath here.
If he's going to touch that, I'm going to step around the corner real quick, because the last time somebody touched something magic when I was next to him, I got blown up.
Must be behind, put them all around in the wine. All right, guys.
Lucy's just jumping
Fire.
up and down behind him because you can't see. Up and down behind Rocky.
See what happens.
So as you roll the barrel to the side, you see a large trapdoor right there with a handle that you can lift up.
All right, let's lift it up.
Okay. So as you lift it up, you do see that there is another small set of stairs leading down a little ways.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Wait, is it dark down there? Or
Yes.
can you see any light?
You can. You have dark vision.
If it's dark down there,
Is it actual?
let me go first. I'm invisible in the dark.
Well, I mean, I can always just throw my cantrip. I'll just throw my cantrip on the end of my.
Someone just hurry up and go.
I'll put cantrip of light on the tip on my warhammer. Use it as a torch, basically, as I walk forward. So we're all right. I got you. I'm probably the biggest meat shield out of the group, so I'll still walk down first.
You're an excellent meat shield.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the passageway is not very large at all. It's big enough for one person to kind of go file at a time. So as you kind of make your way down into this little narrow passageway,
would be
you
kinda
have
funny.
to kind of squat down a little bit there, especially Rocky, and it kind of opens up into a small room, no more than about 20 feet by 20 feet. And inside of this room, you do find a few more casks of wine. You also notice a treasure chest sitting towards the back of the room.
Lucy is gonna dodge in front of Rocky and run up to the treasure chest.
Okay. So you scamper around him and run up towards the treasure chest. Okay.
Is it
And-
locked?
It is unlocked.
Lucy's gonna open it.
Okay.
When she opens it, I'm going to go ahead and cast a cantrip that basically creates an effect. It can create a sound, a tremor, anything like that. So when she opens the chest, I'm going to make it sound like a bomb goes off.
Okay. So Lucy, you reach out to grab the chest, and you grab the handle, the lid, and you begin to pull up on it. And as you do so, this loud nerve-wracking sound just erupts from the treasure chest.
Lucy jumps up in the air like 3 feet and runs back up the stairs over people's head if she has to.
So you guys get a shoulder, possibly a face full of back claws. She climbs and scampers over all of you, trying to get past you.
All right, I'm gonna draw my gun and go running down there.
What's up, Maestro?
Let's see if Stilts is alive.
All good. All good. I got it. I'll walk over and open the chest. But I will point out to Renard, I just want to point this out. This is a secret cellar, and there's wine in here. So what's that tell you about this wine?
This is the really good stuff.
Exactly. And I thought you, my friend, would appreciate that.
Oh man, I'm gonna go ahead and just dip a hand into one of these. Are they open or are they closed?
Actually, the casks are tight, but you do see a couple of wine racks, and on those wine racks, you do see wording. You see one of them referred to as Champagne de l'Estampe, and you can see that these are wrapped very carefully. And you're a connoisseur of wine. You get the gist that this is probably the good stuff.
Good to see you,
Really
brother.
good stuff.
I am gonna take about 3 of those and put them in my bag to replace the 3 that I lost on the way in.
So, inside of the treasure chest, Jared, you see that there are 50 gold pieces. You see 350 silver pieces, and you also see a portrait. It's a painting of a very beautiful woman, and you see a small pouch as well laying in there.
All right. I will. I'll grab the artifact.
Okay, so where are you grabbing the artifact?
Or the pouch, I'm sorry. I'm assuming.
You do sense, though, there is magic in this chest. So you open the little pouch, and you see that there are some rare and precious gemstones sitting inside the pouch.
Nothing magical coming off of them, though.
No, nothing magic for anything that you can see plainly.
I'm going to continue to dig. I'm looking for whatever's giving off the aura.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. Okay, so you kind of reach your hand around. You're kind of looking for exactly where the magic's coming from, and you notice, after kind of opening it, closing it, moving around, you see a small compartment at the top of the lid that looks like you can pry loose with just a little elbow grease.
All right, let's do it.
So you kind of stick your fingers in there and kind of fumble around on it, kind of like trying to find where it catches, and a little tug, and as you do so, a dark obsidian amulet pops out that is similar to the ones that you'd seen the innkeeper wear, but this one made of a dark obsidian onyx looking material with the shaped into a perfect emblem of the raven.
Okay. I'll pick it up.
Magic is emanating, the faint magic is emanating from it.
Okay, I'll pick it up and put it in my pouch.
While he is doing all of that, I'm going to open a 4th bottle. I didn't open the other 3, but I'm going to take a 4th one, go ahead and open it, and I'm going to start sipping it. Of the champagne one you mentioned, the good bottles.
Yes, as you take a sip of it, you definitely are glad you found this. It's good. It's rich. Kind of got a dark headiness to it. It sits well on the tongue as it kind of rolls off, and you kind of let it lick your lips a little bit. Definitely the finest wine you've had in some time.
I'll look at him. And how is your prize, my friend?
It's better than you could imagine.
Good. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and take the amulet and put it on, see if I notice anything. And then...
Oh, God, are you becoming a wine wizard? I want to be a wine wizard. Is there another
So as you place the amulet around your neck, you get a very brief flash of a view kind of pops into your eyesight, kind of like your mind's eye, just very briefly.
Sure.
And you're not entirely certain what you're looking at. It looks like maybe rafters, maybe the ceiling, and then it just fades as quickly as it kind of pops into view.
Well, can you make wine?
I don't think so. I mean, so is there anything in particular I noticed about this vision? Did it give me anything in particular other than just some rafters? I mean,
Yeah, like just a brief. You get the perception that whatever you just saw is in the building you're in.
oh, the
The
moonstone.
architecture looks similar,
Okay.
but you got this vision of almost like you're kind of floating above. You kind of maybe saw just a brief down, like maybe like far down. So you just kind of, I don't know, just kind of weird. So it's just as if you suddenly could see somewhere for a moment, and then you're back to your own vision.
No, but I did just have a vision, and I think it's upstairs. But it's definitely somewhere in this building based on the way it looked. So,
Okay, put on an amulet, had a vision, that's normal.
all right, let's go see what we can find. We've still got another stone to hunt down.
Maybe it's the first step to becoming a wine wizard. We gotta investigate for sure.
If they can make wine this good, you got to know, huh?
Alright, so I'm gonna head
So-
back upstairs.
Where do you guys want to go?
So you think this is up, like I'm
Yeah.
not in this room, back up the room?
I mean, we might as well search. I mean, it's not a very big area down here. Let's go ahead and just search, do a quick search of the room and then go up.
Guys, listen up. Rocky has taken the first step to becoming a wizard of wine. I'm very excited, and we have to find some rafters. Or some up, where we gotta go up and find some rafters.
Are there rafters above us?
The very small room that you're in, not really. This has just been carved down into the earth. It's this little small stone chamber. And it's quite a bit, even colder than the cellar you were in before.
Does anybody remember any rafters from any of the rooms we've been in?
I've only been in the basement.
What about the room
I
with the
think-
other druid?
I think we need to go upstairs. Let's go.
Lucy's gonna peer around the corner, make sure it's safe, and she's gonna go over to that treasure chest because I don't know if we emptied that out.
Lucy, leave
What?
the chest alone.
But the money.
No. We were promised wine and payment when we get done. We don't rob from those that are paying us.
It's like a secret room. They probably don't even know it's here.
They know it's here.
Hey, wait, did Renard just steal a bunch of wine?
We were promised wine.
Then I
That
want
was
wine.
part of the
Lucy's
deal.
gonna grab 2 bottles off the shelf.
You can take wine, but you cannot take the gold or the silver. Matter of fact, I'm going to walk over there and I'm going to look if there's a lock anywhere. I'm going to try to lock this thing.
Hey, wait, you got an amulet. Where'd you get that from?
This is the amulet we were told to find.
Is it? Oh, okay.
So, let's get out of here and protect these people that are going to pay us for taking care of their stuff.
Lucy wants to put on her amulet that she stole earlier just to feel included. Does mine do magic stuff?
I don't know. I guess you've never tried.
Mm-mm.
The feather
Put it
tickles
on,
your
Lucy.
nose.
All right. So you guys are going to make your way back up to the main level. What are we planning here?
Yeah. I mean,
We're gonna
search.
split up and this place top to bottom until we find rafters.
Doobie doobie doo.
I mean, really, at this point, I think it's just search the room, make sure all that, and then go to the next level. I mean, at this point, just working our way up, searching.
not to be a buzzkill, guys, but what are we going to do about this one? And I point to the unconscious druid tied up next to me.
Ginger, do your work.
Wait!
Huh?
You
Same weight?
you said you wanted information from her.
I did, but she's useless now.
We can ask her where the rafters are.
I mean, like,
I'll pick
She's
her up
gonna
and throw her
kill you.
over my shoulder.
I go slit her throat.
No! I'm in front. I'm picking her up. She's going over my shoulder.
Too late.
So as the murder hoboing is discussed, Rocky quickly picks the druid up, hoisting her over his shoulder, and since he is just a little over 7 feet tall, Ginger's knife is ineffectual upon reaching the throat of said druid, but she kind of like debates on whether she should climb up his pants leg and try to stab it, but he looks a little cross, and maybe that's not the best move right now.
The
I
druid
try
lives.
anyway.
Go ahead and make a disadvantage acrobatics check.
Okay.
I hope you fall on your own dagger.
Disadvantage.
No!
So, she
Fall on your dagger.
oh, Ginger.
so she kind of like runs towards you, kind of like
So-
tries to like stick her leg on like your calf, like try to like use it as a stepping stone to kind of grab onto the back of your shirt, and as she does so, she flips her dagger around, and you kind of Rocky just kind of jerks involuntarily, like, what the hell's even happening here? And as you do so, the back of your warhammer, which is slung upon your back, kind of like slams into her wrist and into her head a little bit there, just kind of like in that swooping motion, and Ginger kind of gets knocked for a loop, kind of falls back onto the ground, her dagger skittering to the side.
Ren watches all this and goes, I'm with a bunch of nutters, and just starts walking away.
Look,
Crazy people ever since the frickin' fog.
we keep the druid alive for now. She's tied up. If she poses problems, then we'll take care of it. Deal? And I'll look at everybody.
Yeah, I guess if you're carrying her.
Renard,
What do I care?
Ginger,
Ren's walking away, shouts, don't forget to gag her as he walks back upstairs.
good point. Ginger, I'm going to look at you while you lay on the ground. Deal, Ginger. Yeah.
She's actually her headset muted itself.
Oh.
Your headset muted itself. No, we cannot hear you.
Okay, I don't know what to tell you.
Erica, we can
There
hear you.
you are.
There you are. Did you hit your mute button or something?
No, I didn't. It was unmuted the whole time.
That's
That was
so
weird. All right. Anyway, I look at Ginger and I go, she stays alive until I say, deal?
Oh, I did it again.
It's like you won't let her talk.
That brain damage you gave her.
Apparently. You talking? She said whatever you say.
Yeah, Rocky, what are you doing waiting around down
Oh
here?
my god. Are you getting out of range or something?
Standing right in front of it.
Oh, there you go.
There you go, you're
That's
back.
So weird.
I literally haven't moved.
That's what I'd
So
say too.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear now. It's fine. Yeah.
All
Just
right.
whenever you're trying
I
to
just
make
can't. I can't RP apparently.
Yeah, just whenever you respond.
When you do your normal voice, apparently.
There's something in Ginger.
Every
Try
time
it
I
now.
try.
All right. One more try?
Okay.
The moment's gone.
Yeah.
We're good. Just move on.
All right. Deal.
Deal.
All right.
So we'll head upstairs.
Alright, so it looks like you guys are taking this route. So I will then collectively grab you guys and move you here.
Maybe if we're all gonna split up in here, I mean, I don't know if you have other hijinks planned for us to get into, but could we just like roll investigation to see if any of us spot rafters like throughout this place?
before we do that, the room where we fought the druid, there was a bunch of ravens sitting in the room, right?
Yes,
Sitting on those rafters.
There were.
Looking at rafters.
I want to.
Is this that room?
Yes, you guys have been moved into that room now.
Lucy wants to put on her amulet.
Okay.
I guess I did.
And nothing happens.
Damn it.
But
Wanted a magic amulet.
The artifact, as we know it, is two pieces that have been separated, correct?
no, not exactly. Each of them do a different thing.
Yeah, one's a...
One of them actually is a gemstone that apparently helps grow. Like, remember when you guys had approached the vineyard, a lot of the vinery, the vineyard outside it was dead and rotting. So the stone helps keep things alive, helps keep it growing, and the amulet itself, you're unsure of what it does, other than the man that you met was interested in it. And you're going to use Speak with Animals.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that and try to talk to the ravens to try to gather information.
I know.
Okay. So, and as you guys kind of look up there, you can see that well, there's rafters in the ceiling. It's a pretty tall area, considering you have the vats of the wine in here, and you can see all of the ravens all kind of cawing and moving around. And you cast your spell, and now the ravens all kind of look at you intently, as if giving you their attention, waiting to hear what you may or may not say.
I described to them the gemstone that we're looking for. Have you seen it?
And they start kind of cawing. You guys all kind of hear them cawing and kind of popping, kind of allotting from rafter to rafter. And and you kind of perceive this raven kind of speaking to you on this very primal level, and you hear it saying many shiny things, many shiny things.
Maybe Rocky should talk to him.
Where?
And the birds kind of like flutter around, and they all kind of like seem to be talking to each other as if they're asking each other, where could it be? Where is this? And you, one of them kind of throws out man's bag. Another one kind of talks about in other rooms, and then they're all kind of like this chatter. Exactly. They're not the most smartest of creatures.
Can I look at them? Are any of them different than the others?
Roll perception.
Let's see. Mm-hmm.
You look very intently at them all moving around, and you do notice in the back one particular raven, and that raven is not moving or making any noise or anything. It's just looking at you.
Climb up to it.
Did you just say you're trying to climb up to it?
Yeah. There's a bunch of like pillars in the room, right?
Yeah.
No?
Oh,
So what you'd have to do is go up the stairs onto the platform above, and you'd have to try to climb, probably scale the wall.
Why?
To
What is wrong with this cat, man?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move your token to the second floor, Lucy, so you see where you're at. So you go up the stairs, and you're now here, and so you should be able to climb up one of these walls and get up to the rafters with a acrobatics check.
I get advantage with my cat claws.
Sure, I'll give you advantage.
Acrobatics.
Okay, you managed to scale up the wall relatively easy. It's all made of wood, so you're able to find purchase, and you kind of come up onto the rafters, and several of the birds, you start hearing the birds go, cat, 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 and they're all kind of like dodging, and you see several like flying over to the side, kind of hiding onto the left side of the rafters. And you're just kind of a little overwhelmed with the chatter, but they're all freaking out at her as she's climbed up there. And except for the raven that kind of like by himself kind of sees you, and he kind of if a raven could look alarmed, I suppose this is how he would look, but kind of holding his peace, he kind of edges back a little bit.
Oh, I didn't think you were real. Hey, Ren, talk to this one.
I'll
So-
move forward.
Yeah,
Get
so you see her
close to
up
that
there
one.
above you, and she's up there. And are you gonna go up to the stairs, or are you
Yeah.
just gonna try to look underneath her?
I'm going to go up to the stairs to get as close to it as possible
Okay.
so I can see it
Gonna
clearly.
move backwards.
So you're up here now. Now you can see it, and it can see you, and so you can now see it. So what would you like to do?
You're different than the others. Quieter. Why?
The raven looks at you, and it's very evident there is intelligence here in this raven.
Stare at the raven for a minute.
It kind of hesitates. You get this sense of hesitation as it's not quite sure what to do.
Bring the amulet.
I'll look at Lucy. Lucy, show him your amulet.
I'll take out my amulet. See? We friends.
And then Ren, in your the creature begins to make a sound, and as it does so, it comes out to you. Yes, I can see that none of you mean me any harm.
We don't mean you any harm.
Yes,
We're searching for something.
yes, I know you are. You spoke with Davian, yes?
Yes, we have.
I mean, I can't hear him.
And he so you hear him talking. Ren's talking to the bird. Lucy, you hear.
Caw, 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 caw.
Are you magical? He says to Ren.
I have some magics. I see you're different too. How did you get this way?
Rocky, down below, you now hear this voice as well.
Holy cow.
You're not really sure where it's coming from exactly, but you hear these words that are being responded to.
Well, I mean, I'll be able to hear the direction, so I mean, I can tell where they're coming from. I mean,
They're coming from above, yeah.
yeah. I'm going to move to where I can see where they're coming from. I mean,
Yeah,
I
so,
see Ren and this bird talking.
yeah, absolutely. You're kind of like right above, right, you kind of come up the stairs and now you can see. So that you see now that this raven is speaking to Ren, and you can perceive what the raven is saying.
Wow. All right. Well, this appears to let me talk with you as well.
So the raven looks over at you. I see you found the amulet.
Step one. Now, can you help me find the other stone that's missing?
Yes, I can.
Have they left here with it, or is it still in the building?
Still up here. And he kind of turns around, his little bird body moving, and he indicates in the set of stairs that leads over to here.
What's behind
There's
you?
a room
You should run.
on the upper floor. To the right, there's a druid in there.
Is there just
She
one?
has it. Yes, but she has more of the creatures with her.
Okay.
Do you know how many?
3.
Is this druid stronger than the others?
It appears to be their leader.
Great. I'll shout down to Bernard and Ginger.
Before you, I see you start to shout like couple. Shh! Don't yell. I'm gonna lean over, maybe give a little, just like a little whistle, motion for him to come up. Shh! We don't know that she knows we're outside this door yet. I'll look at the Raven.
Okay.
Does both of these stairs lead to the same room?
No. You'll find that the door over here, and he kind of indicates over there, that stairs leads up into a further up on the balcony, and then inside of there is a large area. It's directly above the loading docks. There's actually a pit, a hole that can lead down. There's where the crane comes up to. That is the last place I saw that route.
All right, so we need to go to the staircase on the right and up to that area, correct?
Yes, on the left are simply rooms for the inhabitants.
Okay. Sounds like we're all going to the right. Raven, if you don't mind, while we do that, if you want to check around the perimeter to make sure they haven't left in case they're not in this room. And we'll meet you out on that balcony when it's all done.
I suppose I could look.
Thank you.
So the Raven kind of tiptoes along the rafter and kind of flutters up over and kind of comes over to this door. You'll need to open it a little.
I'll quietly wake my way up to the door and check to see if it's locked,
It is not.
and I'll open it so the bird can get out.
So you just kind of lightly crack it open just enough for it to fly through.
Yes.
Okay. So it then kind of just flutters in and disappears. So
I'll
now you-
close the door behind him.
Okay.
For the
and
Raven.
go, guys, that's not a normal bird.
No,
Yeah, you two were talking to that thing?
it is.
Weird.
It is not. But regardless, we now know where we need to go. Who wants to go in first?
I'll look at Rocky.
It is I.
No, you this time.
I'll move over. Scoot over, Rin. All right. I'll go in first. If you guys handle the blights, I'll close in on the druid. I'll try to keep her occupied.
And you guys suddenly hear a tap 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 at the door.
I think your friend's back.
At the door?
Yeah. The one you just went out of?
Yeah, I guess the door right in front of me. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Screw it. Let's see what happens.
So
Actually, I'm gonna... Nobody's home. Please leave a message.
it's me, you idiot. You hear the bird's voice.
I'll open the door.
So salty.
Not so wide. Not so wide. It flutters in quickly. They're right outside the door.
Okay. In that case, let's ready up. I'm going to go ahead and cast Shield of Faith again on myself.
Hey, Rocky.
Yeah, Lucy.
Lucy throws a little glittering thing at him, and it disappears before he catches it. And she casts heroism on him.
Cool. Thank you. And one more thing.
You feel very brave all of a sudden, Rocky.
All right. Listen, here's what we're going to
You
do.
also will gain temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of your turns.
Okay. Real quick, I'm going to walk over to Renard, and I'm going to actually just tell everybody real quick. Here in a few seconds, we're not going to be able to talk. We're going to turn that door. Renard, I want you to shoot the druid as quickly as you can. And after that, I'll take care of the druid. You guys take care of the blights. All right,
I'll look at Rocky. If we drop the druid, it might drop the blights too.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take care of the druid. Never mind. I got it. I know what I'll do with it. Okay. I'm ready. Let's line up at the door.
Okay. So, you guys are at the door here. And then, let's see here. Ginger, you at the ready? Okay. So I will actually take care of Ginger's character for her for a few moments as she is handling something.
Now, are we going to get a surprise round here since we're initiating contact?
Guess you just need to open the door and find out.
Fair enough. Crack open the door and let's go.
Okay, go ahead and move your character through.
Oh, there we go. All right. Into the room.
Okay, into the room you go, and allow me to. So
I'll
as you
step left.
walk in, you can see that the room has a wooden floor with a 10-foot square hole cut in the middle of it. And looming over the hole is a wooden winch. Perched atop it is a man, wild hair, rotted teeth, his skin painted red with blood. He waves a gnarled staff made from a black branch, and he says something in a language you do not understand. Around him, you see more of the vine creatures. These a little different looking than the ones you'd seen before, but all of them menacingly looking towards you. And you see them turn almost as one as the druid kind of points towards your direction as you guys walk into the room. So, unfortunately, no surprise here. you guys were talking a lot, knocking on doors and stuff.
Sure.
So,
Are you sure I didn't understand what he said?
Oh, you have druidic.
Oh no, that's draconic.
Sorry.
I am sure that you didn't understand.
I was like, I got 7 languages. Are you sure?
And that's very good, but unfortunately, you don't have the secret language of druids among those. But that's a nice try. That's a nice try. I applaud that. I definitely applaud that. Okay. Yeah. So, guess it's time for what you call initiative again.
Okay.
All right, give me one moment. And the tracker is available, so go right ahead, guys.
So who is it that was casting the spell?
No one's casting a spell.
Who was the guy with the staff? Was it the druid?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's saying something.
I got you now. Mm. 13. Oh, that's bull. It took my bet. There.
What are you doing? Trying to roll 100 times?
No, it rolled twice automatically, so it took my lower one. So I just re-rolled it. My mouse is super sensitive sometimes for some reason.
You know what? Here, no
Or can
worries.
you-
I have the ability to modify the tracker. So
Oh, well then put me at 13.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I was really going to try to... Anyway. That'll work.
He was gonna try to reroll until he got the same one just to screw with you.
I was about to say, that sounds about right. Oh, there we go. A nat 20. I think I'll be going. That's funny. Let's see here.
What if I click done on the combat tracker? Does that ruin it?
No, not at all. If you hit done, it just basically gets to the next thing. It allows you to initiate the transfer over rather than me.
But I can click on Renard's turn.
You shouldn't click on Renard's. That's not nice.
I'm just saying it's there.
But you could technically, yeah.
It's a
You could.
button I can press.
Yeah, you could, but it's not. That's not nice. Don't be doing
Just
that.
trying to be in character. Lucy would just put.
And it's like, and I'm just going to do this. Okay, so the druid actually will be taking its turn first, and It,
A question about the druid.
yes.
You said that it was holding the staff. Like, can you tell us more about that? Does it look like it was using the staff to accomplish something?
So you don't necessarily perceive that the staff did anything itself. It's a black length of wood, and you can see a small amount of like just a hint of ashen smoke wisping at a constant rate around it, and the wood itself has a kind of almost like a spongy texture.
Interesting. All right.
Okay, so the druid then casts a spell, and you see it touch its own arm, and similar to the druid you'd fought before, previously, you see its skin begin to kind of take on a tougher exterior, a hardening, and briefly then coming back into a normal flesh. And with that, it points that black staff at the ground right next to Ren and utters another word, this time in Druidic. And a moment. Moving things around. A plant blight creature begins to then materialize, just kind of coming up out of the ground itself on that wooden platform, and you see another one of the
What's
smaller
up, dude?
twin blights.
Still playing
then
MCOC,
begin
matter of fact,
to, form.
in the middle of
So
it right
it's
now.
sitting there next to the other
But
smaller one.
haven't been able to chance to
find
stream.
2 twig blights next to you.
But me and my buddy started playing some D&D, so I was like, you know what, we'll stream this. Kind of try to get myself back into it. The problem is with D&D, or with MCOC, I
I'm
just
going to.
don't really have anything
Shoot the
left. I
stat.
mean, I play AQ and AW, and that's really it right now.
Okay, so go ahead and link.
So I'm hoping maybe here in the near future I'll get a little more, I don't want to say drive, because I still want to be one of the top players or one of the top groups or whatever, but I just haven't had a
So it should do normal
push to
damage.
to do anything
But I'm
different.
also attempting to
You know,
shoot the
so-
weapon out of its hand.
Abyss is done, Act
Okay,
6
so
is
when a
done,
creature
everything's
suffers
done.
normal damage, but
So
succeeds
we'll
on
just
a
kind of see.
saving throw, or drop one held object of the choice and have it be pushed 10 feet away from you. Okay, so
I imagine I'll be back to MCOC. I mean, I'm still
what am
playing.
I,
I just
what am I strength saving throw against?
I don't have anything fun to stream. You know, so, I don't know. I'm sure I could come up with something fun.
I guess that would be from my.
So right
my
now
attack,
on Wednesdays,
my
every
attack,
Wednesday,
right?
this is what I'm streaming.
Because
We'll
it's
be
a
doing
regular
D&D,
attack
you know, going
with
on
an
and growing on.
additional- with an add-on.
So
So you're doing your normal attack, so we'll just see if it hits me, and if it does hit me, then I have to. Okay, so it's definitely a hit. So now I have to do a strength saving throw, and if I
Excuse me?
don't succeed, I have to drop the item. So
The saving throw for the trick shots are
I
8
I
offensive.
found it.
okay.
It's a base DC of 8, plus my proficiency bonus, plus my dex.
how you been, Duke?
Which is
Let's see, my dex is a 3, and
13.
my proficiency is a 2.
yeah, so 13 total.
See, 13 is the same.
Okay, so I will make a
here's-
strength saving throw.
All right, take it easy. See you, Dark, aka Virgil. Be good, brother. Thanks for stopping
That's
in,
a
man.
fail. If I ever saw one.
I'm going
Alright.
to use Action Surge,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use Disarming Shot.
We still play with
I'm going to
dice.
shoot the staff.
Well, I mean, he.
Sinister. I
Okay, so
prefer to
he
play in
failed
person.
his-
I think
he
it's
failed
more
saving
fun to.
Oh, you mean he failed, not I failed. Okay.
No, you succeeded.
Sorry.
You're fine. You
Yeah, we used
you
to play in
knocked
person
it
all the time.
Out of his hand.
Just
Yeah.
with everything going on, having.
All right, you're
Go
still
ahead.
going to use
And
action
part of our group's
surge?
from all over. A lot of them are
Yes,
previous
but
WoW
let me hear
players
what happens first.
that played with the DM. So
Okay.
he asked me to play, and I was
So
like,
you're
all right, let's stream
You
it.
shoot, and it
So it's
hits
been cool.
the druid's hand, and as it does so, the staff
It's
actually
definitely been a lot of fun.
pulses with.
And if I'm looking down, it's because I
reddish
am
bloody
playing
residue, and it kind of like oozes from the
MCOC
staff
at the
as
same
he
time.
tries to grip it tightly, keeping it from flying out of his hand. But unfortunately, he's lost a couple fingers in your attack, and the staff then kind of falls down through this hole, kind of tapping off the side of the crane, and it lands down on top of the barrels in that cart from below that you guys when you first walked in.
Oh, nice. All right, so since I've done Action Surge, instead of using a second disarming shot, I'm going to use a violent shot instead. And I'm going to spend my second grit point to add an extra die of damage to this attack. That's what violent shot does.
Okay.
Also, since we haven't really established this, let me link it to you. The original attack says for each grit point extended, actually, blah, blah, blah. Where does it talk about the misfire? That's what I'm looking for. Somewhere in there, it says it adds, yeah, I see it, gains +2 to the misfire. So technically, this could fail on a 1, 2, or 3. Are you wanting to use that or ignore that mechanic?
So you're basically trying to use your gun in a way more professionally than just shooting from A to B. So we'll go ahead and use that mechanic. You're trying to do special tricks with it. It's
Yeah,
not
you have
just
to use the
shoot
mechanic.
A to
That's
B.
why it's there.
If it was just a normal hit, then I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay, so it's a regular hit with an extra hit die, but with a 3 chance of failing instead of a 1 chance of failing. Critically failing.
Sure.
All right, so I'll go ahead and roll the attack.
So this is 2 attacks total, correct?
Yeah, this is my second attack, right? And all of my grip
Okay.
hits.
All right. So that is
So I
definitely
need-
a hit.
Let me roll my extra damage.
Nice. Nice. We needed that hit.
Sorry, it should be a 10. There.
Okay. And you maxed both.
Yeah, I
Look
did.
at that.
Started worlds.
Nice.
Okay. So you shoot the druid, and the druid completely caught off guard as you not only do you attack it, sending its weapon flying, you then shoot it as well, and it takes that second bullet wound right into the gut, and he doubles over with pain, and then actually falls forward, tumbling down and to the bottom. So, and he lands again down below on those barrels there, and you can see he's on his back and he's kind of looking up, just completely bewildered, blood kind of like coming out of the wound in his side, and he's panting heavily.
All right, Rocky's gonna kind of, Ren, whoever I am, I'm gonna kind of cackle happily and look over at Rocky. That's why I said Rocky, because he's gonna look at him and be like, "Hey, he said shoot him real quick. Is that right?"
Nailed it. Well done.
Ginger, it's your turn.
Okay, I guess I need to move into the room. I can't even see anything.
Yeah, just come on in. It's a little tight in here, so.
Okay. So is this guy out of?
Yes, you can no
Right
longer.
now?
You cannot see him. He is down below. You could look down on the ground and see him laying, about 10 feet below on top of some barrels.
Okay, I'll just shoot at one of these guys since they're probably going to start hitting us.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh shoot, I have disadvantage on stealth. Sorry, hang on. There we go.
Okay, that's a hit. And the little twig creature explodes in a little shower of popsicle sticks. No problem. Okay, Rocky, your move.
How far down is he?
He's about 10 feet down.
All right. I will cast silence on his cloak that he's wearing, if he's got a cloak or anything like that on.
Okay.
And then
his clothes.
I'll just cast him on his cloak, and then I'm gonna battle yell, and jump down after him. I'm going to attempt to land on him, so... I mean,
You're attempting to land on him directly?
Well, I'm assuming, is he laying flat, or is he landed on his feet, or how's he laying there?
He's laying there on the on a barrel.
Okay, now I'll land next to him then. I'm going to
Okay.
risk landing on a barrel.
That might not be a good idea. So essentially, there's a cart down there, and you guys walked past it when you came into the place originally. It's a cart that had a bunch of barrels loaded up into it. So he's actually laying on top of the barrels that were in that cart already loaded.
Gotcha.
Just to give you an idea of where he is. So from where you're at, you would either have to try to land beside the cart, which would be another 3 feet drop from the top of the barrels, or you'd have to try to land on the barrels or directly on the side of the carriage itself, trying to grab hold.
Well, I mean,
So
I'm assuming if it's only a 10-foot drop, I should be able to pretty close put my feet where I want, being the height that I am.
yeah, assuming that you could drop down. Do you want to drop down next to the? Basically, I'm trying to figure out. You're trying to drop down next to the caravan.
I'm going
or
to
you're
drop
trying to
down as
land
close. If there's a spot to land next to him, that's where I'm landing. If not, if these barrels are setting up, stacked up, and are going to be solid, then I'll land on a barrel. You see what I'm saying?
Sure. They're all the way that they're actually setting is they are laying on their sides. So essentially, there's a what's the word I'm looking for?
You know what I would know. Can I?
Yeah.
If I landed on
No,
these, would I land safely, or am
if
I
you-
looking at it rolling?
You feel like that there's a chance that if you tried to land on the barrel, you would slip.
Okay, then I'll land
So
right next
it
to
might
it.
be smarter to try to land next to the barrel.
I'll land right next to the barrel.
Caravan. Okay. All right. So you're gonna go. So you're actually gonna land on the. It's tight enough in there that you're gonna have to go on the side of the caravan.
Fair enough.
So you can drop down from there, and you're basically he's now above you on that platform on the barrels above you,
Okay, fair enough.
and you're on the side of it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Ren, your move.
Now the real question is, do I want to be a dick and finish off the druid after Rocky just jumped down? Because I have a bow and I can just peek over and plink him. Because he's lying prone, so he's at disadvantage, isn't he?
Go ahead.
He
What
is.
would Ren do?
Go ahead. Flick an arrow down here. I'm going to look forward to coming back up there to throw you down the hole.
I will. If I peek over, I assume I can see the druid.
Just laying on the barrels.
And my rolls would have advantage on him, correct? I didn't hear that.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Alright, so because it's my first action, I'm going to gonna use my longbow, which apparently I'm rolling with disadvantage, and I'm going to use normal,
Yeah.
which is
Technically,
going
I
to
should
be critical
Good.
fail
and
and
critical fail. Yeah.
aim at the Vine Blight. But I'll use my second attack
Okay.
to go after the Vine Blight again.
Okay.
Critically
So aiming for
failed.
the
Really,
back
you turn.
order there. Okay.
Typically, in the past, if you
9
critically
hit.
failed, you would lose your turn. Like there, he's using his bow. His bow should break, or the
That-
bowstring.
Arrow whizzes out and it's just kind of it plants itself firmly in its wooden hide, not doing any damage that you could possibly tell.
It's a miss.
To the miss, sir. To the miss.
Alright, well then I'm just gonna end my turn, because that was a waste of a turn.
Okay.
This is why I use swords.
All right. So this
Giggle
guy right
box.
here, Twig Blight, moves forward and attacks. So Rocky, you're down here. I'm gonna move you out of the way. So he's gonna actually move forward and attack Ginger with his claws. And that is a 12 to hit.
That's a miss.
That is a miss. Swing and a miss. So the creature's claws ineffectively strike across your leather armor. And this Twig Blight moves over and attacks Ren. Alright, and I'm pretty sure that is also a miss.
A 9 is a miss.
A 9 is a miss, so I'm quite sad that we missed. But hey, there's always another try. So this one actually is going to fire some needles. One of the best attacks ever. Pchoom. Does a 14 hit you, Ren?
It misses.
It misses. So, firing needles, it does no good. Alright, so, and now it is going to be Lucy's turn.
Is there anything hanging from the thing in the center?
There's a rope.
There's no
It's
barrel
hanging.
attached to it.
No, it's just kind of loosely hanging there.
Dang it.
Evil man.
Kind of stuck back here. I guess I'll throw a dart around to the one in front of Ginger.
Okay,
Something wrong with him trying to steal my kill.
it's a hit. Nice, and you are a dart flinging master right now, and it just sails right into this little creature, and just you see a little splash of sticks and needles and so on and so forth, and it just kind of crumbles into the little pile of kindling.
50 bucks.
And now we have the Fine Blight, which is to take a turn, if that's okay. So it actually, let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that works. So it actually moves over to Ren as well, because you're the easiest person to get to. And it is going to use this ability. Okay. Does an 11 hit you?
An 11 misses.
Alright, so it reaches out
Alright.
trying to kind of grab you in these vines, reaching for you. And you're able to just kind of use your scimitars to just kind of like slash through them as they come close, keeping it from constricting upon you. And Renard, it is your turn.
So the druid down there is still alive?
It appears to be.
Hey, I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay. Go ahead. You have advantage.
Oh, I'll just roll again then. Nothing's probably needed.
No, it's not. So are you, where are you aiming for? You just trying to kill it? Shoot him in the head, shoot him in the heart?
Yeah,
Any particular spot you're aiming?
I'll just aim for the center mass, forehead. Head center mass, that is.
You explode his brain, and the bullet rips into the wine barrel underneath it, and you see a small eruption of wine kind of go pouring out. Your bullet passes through, going into the barrel itself.
Damn it, Renard says, realizing he spilled more wine.
He's messing up his. You're ruining your own wine, Renard. I shout out up to him.
And so the twig blight, the smaller ones right there, you see them crumble after a few moments. They just fall apart. Now the larger guy is still up. And it is Ginger's turn.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry.
So just take a shot at it. Right?
Go for it. That is a
Those are
hit.
on point tonight.
Bullseye. All right.
Nice.
Okay. Rocky, your move.
All right, I will climb up onto the cart.
Okay.
So I should be able to see the foot, like the ground area of this deck above me. Because you said it was 3 foot down. I'm roughly 7 foot. So, I mean, I should be pretty close to being able to see what's being moved around above on the top deck. Correct?
You got a pretty good idea. You can see what's going on.
So I see the creature walking towards them. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and take my Warhammer and just swing at its ankles.
Okay.
See if we can't make contact, maybe break an ankle here.
Okay. Check. So your first swing is it comes close but misses the mark there. You were not quite sure how close you needed to be, so you take another step forward and go in, swinging again, and you crack the creature across the leg, and you see it buckle down onto one knee.
I'll just look at it. Hi.
Ren, your move.
Well, I think I'm going to do my normal thing, and I'm going to take a swing at it with my sword.
Break it.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
And then I will go in with my other sword.
Oh, I missed.
And it's a
So your
critical
first attack
fail.
just kind of cleanly slashes through its
Oh,
side
that's so
there.
terrible.
You pull out your other scimitar, and you decide to go for try to run it through. And as you do, and it kind of twists. It's kind of writhing about trying to kind of avoid what's happening to it. And as you do so, your scimitar passes through just the bare side of its rib area, and then kind of it embeds itself in the railing of the walkway, leaving your scimitar in there. And you kind of pull your hand back, realizing it's now stuck there, and kind of partly impaling the creature against it.
It's the boring one anyways. You don't need it.
And Lucy, your move.
Lucy's gonna go down the chute. Whee! She's gonna assess that the 3 of them up there are probably fine. I'm just gonna go down below to where Rocky is. Taking the slide.
Okay. So that's actually going to move you down to this level here. And Rocky, I'm going to actually adjust you as well to where you're at. And Drew. So kind of moved everyone over there. All right. So now this creature kind of flailing about, it attempts to. It's not long for this world, and it tries to kind of reach out, grabbing onto Red again. Okay. 10 does not get through your AC, so its vines kind of just flip upon you, just kind of like almost caressing you, so to speak, not really actually grabbing upon you. It's feeble. The creature is not quite where it needs to be to do any damage to you at this point. Bernard, your move.
So we can't really see what's going on
I'm
up there.
gonna
But we know
look
they're
at
fighting. So
Ren, and his sword sticking in the ground antics, and just gonna hold action. I figure he probably needs his vengeance on this thing.
Okay. Ginger, your move.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Got the baby.
There's only one enemy left, so if you need a second, we can skip. So she takes a shot, and again, the creature is already kind of on its last legs anyway. So as she fires out, the bullet just kind of tears through the remainder of its plantly flesh. It's just kind of going through it. The vital parts of it are still somehow kicking, so to speak. Unfortunately, the creature still remains above. Rocky, what would you like to do?
So is it still down on one knee? Oh. So is it still down on one knee?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just kind of... it's also pinned by a sword, too.
All right. I'm going to try to grab it with both hands and pull it down below.
Okay, go for it. So go ahead and make a...
I mean, just a strength check? Or
do a strength check. That'd be fine. And then I'll make an opposing strength checks as the creature would struggle against you.
Well, would I have advantage since he's pinned down? And
Sure.
I mean,
you have advantage on this poor pinned down and broken thing.
damn it.
Not that it
15.
did you any good.
15, still not bad. We'll take it. Stupid
Okay.
double click.
So it will make an opposing strength check, and it will fail. So yeah, it easily comes tumbling down towards you, and as it does so, what's the base damage on your sword, Ren? Your scimitar?
The one that was stuck in the
Yes.
1d6 plus 3 slashing.
Okay, make just a single d6 roll for me.
Oh, I'm hoping it kills him.
It does.
So-
So as you yank it free, the sword that's pinning it there kind of like resists you, and you kind of pull again, kind of tugging on it, until finally it pulls free, and the sword just literally rips through the remainder of it, carving it in half, and you
Yep.
get 2 pieces of the creature as
Well,
it kind of
I was going to say,
down.
my goal is knowing that the sword's stuck in him and he's pinned. My goal is to pull and use the sword to basically like a saw, cut him in
Yeah.
half as I pull him down.
Yep, and it does so, and it slashes through him, pulling him down and ending it. Two pieces, 2 halves, crashing down, and it lands on the ground down there next to you.
Ooh,
Yeah.
percent chance that one of them lands on Lucy.
I'm not there yet.
Lucy's nowhere close
Buddy.
to that.
Oh.
Buddy, tone it down.
So I'm going to, I'm actually going to award an inspiration to everybody for that fight, because that was really awesome.
Yay!
I think I still have one from the first time you gave it.
I still have like 3 of them.
You can only have one at a time. You can't bank them.
I need to use
So-
mine. I
I
never
want to
use
spend
them.
all my inspiration.
You should definitely use your inspirations as regularly, because you can't bank them.
Well, I didn't think you could, but I'm just saying. Totally have never
Yeah.
used my first one.
They're very useful though. Helps you out with them bad rolls. Very nice. Very nicely done.
Can't rock him while he's up like that.
That's right. You can't rock them wise up like that.
Don't do it.
Don't ever do it.
Ever.
Sorry.
I have a question for you, DM.
Yes.
Just a ruling on grit points for the future. So anytime that I get a kill, if I take a confirmed kill, like I land the killing blow, I regain a grit point. So I killed that druid, I definitely regained one. What
Yeah.
about because it, by chance dropped all of his minions? Does that just refill all my points? They all my kills?
No, that was
That
just
still
a.
only counts as one? Are you
That was,
kidding me?
that was a happy thing.
That only counts as one.
Thank you.
Those creatures are actually more of a spell in the way they're designed, so you kind of ended a spell that was kind of holding them together. So essentially, you're doing enough damage to them to where their bodies no longer can be held together by
Yeah.
magic. But nice try. I can appreciate the effort.
Never trust a dwarf.
Okay. Alright, so Lucy, at this point you have made your way down to here, and you can see Rocky now standing. The rest of you guys, what would you like to do? Would you like to try to get down there with him, or what are we thinking?
Well, my sword's down there, so I'm gonna try to jump towards the rope and slide down.
I don't think that's an unreasonable request. So, I'm in a giving mood, so I will just let you do it.
Good, because I just had 2 crit fails in a row. I was probably gonna drop, fall off the rope, end up just
Accidentally hang yourself, get your foot caught in it, break an ankle.
something like that.
Okay, so Ren, move you down there. Alright, and then we've got Bernard and Ginger. You guys be joining them as well? Or
I am going to retrace my steps back to the original chute that we went down, because my grappling hook is still hanging there, and I want my grappling hook. But along the way, I'm going to keep an eye out for any rafters or anything that matches Rocky's description that might tip me off that I was getting closer to becoming a wine wizard.
Okay.
I'll follow Renard just in case he gets in any trouble.
Alright, so the two of you then kind of go back into here. Alright? So, those two are heading further back into there. Alright. So now, meanwhile, Rocky and Ren and Lucy, you guys are now down here with the druid.
Hey, does he got that gemstone on him?
I'm gonna start looking through.
So, you guys kind of start looking around and trying to ascertain what he does or doesn't have on him. And as you kind of roll the body around, you can see just from the multiple bullet wounds and the other attacks that were put upon him, he's kind of his blood's just flowing freely, just sloshing around and kind of dripping down off to the side. And the gemstone that you seek is actually in his back pocket. It's a larger green gemstone, probably about a little larger than fist size. He kind of had it in a pouch, kind of dangling from behind him.
Can I look out across the winery from the edge of the loading dock? See if there's anyone else, any more lights and everything out there.
So, sure. So you kind of look out in there, and you do see still a little bit more movement out there, but it's hard to make out exactly what it is.
Okay.
Ren, what are you doing?
I am gathering up my sword, and I am at this point gonna kind of step out here and keep my eyes open as well. And I'm also gonna look for the smart raven, see if we can see it from around here.
So as Lucy and Ren make their way out, kind of looking to see if the threat of the blights is ended, trying to look over it and peer through the still misting rain out to the vineyard. Rocky, you kind of hold the green gemstone in your hand, quite a bit larger in the hand of one of your companions, but yours, palm size at best. Kind of holding it over, and you can see, you don't even have to cast any magic spell to know this is definitely a artifact of great power. Kind of tumbling it over, looking at your hand. And as the three of you are kind of each doing your own thing, the blood of the druid continues to seep down out of it and trickles down and slowly drips and pools, landing on that black staff that Renard had knocked loose earlier. And that staff,
What's up, V? How you doing, brother?
begins to pulse as though some type of life stirs within it. And the
Listen to
ashen mist that was only a small wisp out of that staff before it begins to grow and begins to envelope the staff. And at this point, Rocky, you kind of look down, you see a little bit of smoke kind of like down there, this just kind of coming up from the ground. And so it's kind of caught your attention. You kind of put the gemstone away in your back pocket, start trying to kind of peer down, and then as you look there, you can see appears to be that same black staff, and it's kind of fallen right underneath the where the loading dock is, and kind of partly hanging there under the carriage itself. And
Okay.
your eyes almost feel like they're playing tricks on you. The staff looks like it's moving, as if it's swirling around, shifting and adjusting itself. And then you hear for lack of a better word, almost like a roar, and this sound of 1,000 branches just snapping and twisting, and you feel the cart itself that you're standing on begin to shudder. And you decide that maybe it's not a good idea to be standing up here, and you quickly jump to the side, and the cart suddenly just is thrown, lifted, heaved up, knocked up against around you. I'm going to need you to make an acrobatics check to make sure you don't get hit.
So what exactly is being thrown?
The cart you were standing
Okay.
on, you just jumped free and is now being hefted into the air, like thrown up in the air towards.
Okay.
Not necessarily directly at you, it just be like as if something is underneath it, just lifting it up very quickly.
Did you say acrobatics or did you want athletics?
Either one, whichever you prefer. Okay. So, despite your great size, you're able to pretty nimbly move your way out of it, and that cart is thrust up in the air and it smashes into the side of the winery there. And so, Ren and Lucy, now you hear this thundering crash from behind you guys as the cart itself just smashes into it, into the side there. And Ren, I need you to go ahead and make a acrobatics check because you need to move as well. Okay, and you roll outside of the loading dock area. And let's see here. Now that you guys have some visibility here, you see that black staff has tripled, quadrupled
see
in
it, V.
size,
Take it
continuing
easy,
to
brother.
move, and you see this massive, like
No,
wooden
I can't hear
tentacles
you, you
begin
can
to
hear
kind
me.
of
That's
flow
the
around
joys
as
of this.
branches and
It's
vines
good to see you, man.
begin to move, and it begins to shape itself, getting bigger, taller, thicker.
You need to come back home. I got a spot for you. Come on home.
Yeah. Can I do it? Can I cast something?
You can try.
I just want to do a thunderclap. It's not going to hit anything because nothing's close, but it carries sound up to 100 feet away. So I'm hoping that I need to cast cantrip at. There is no level for this cantrip. What are you? Okay, I'm hoping it. I mean, it might hit the tree, but I'm hoping it alerts Renard and Ginger.
So you're trying to make a loud sound just to kind of get their attention.
Yep.
Gotcha.
It may or may not hit the thing. It's a 5-foot range.
Yeah, this thing is massive. So a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range other than you must succeed on a constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage. I think that's definitely something that's going to need to make that. Just a moment.
Lucy's just gonna yell, "Ah, tree monster!" And then clap her hands together.
Apparently I closed my character sheet out for that. Give me a moment. Find it.
It was an epic thunderclap. Closed
An
your
epic
character
one
sheet.
indeed. Victory.
It's got a token. He's got a really big mouth. It looks Lucy-sized.
There it I need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
All right. So a 12.
That is my spell save.
So I save. Okay.
Yep, no damage, but still make a sound.
So yes, there is a large booming sound. Okay. 3. Probably need to roll initiative. Okay.
Considering I have a +5 to initiative, my rolls suck tonight.
Ooh,
I know.
can you jack of all trades on initiative?
What does it do?
Adds half your proficiency bonus to an ability check you make that doesn't already include your proficiency bonus. Is that include initiative?
No, I don't think it's gonna work on initiative, unfortunately. Okay. Rocky?
Oh, sorry. Let's see here. Initiative.
Rocky? You're up first.
Okay. Well. Yikes. I'm going to. How long has it been since we've been in battle? I mean, we haven't been in battle long. Let me see here.
I'm sorry? What's your
Does he
question?
still have
How-
heroism?
Yeah, how long have we been in battle? Because our first battle did not take long.
No, it didn't take very long.
Okay.
It only took a few minutes. How long was Heroism last?
I think it's one of those like really vague sort of things. Let me take a look.
Let's scroll up and look.
So I was doing.
Until the spell ends.
I'll tell you, concentration up for 1 minute.
Concentration up to
That's-
lasts for up to 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it only
it's-
lasts for a minute. But my shield is still up. That's what I was mainly concerned about. So
What's your ability again?
my shield of faith,
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
10 minutes. Yeah, that's pushing it. You probably have maybe a minute, maybe 2 left at most.
All right.
Because you guys did all look around and stuff. So.
Sure. Knowing that it's up, I mean, I'm not going to know that I'm at 10 minutes or 8 or 7. I just know it's still up.
Okay. All right.
Let's go in and swing.
Swing, bada, bada. Okay, swinging twice. Your first attack misses. Your second attack hits
All right.
for 7 bludgeoning damage as your attack
What's
just
up,
hits
Raz?
into basically this tree that has just grown out
I'll
of this
do an
staff,
encouragement
this
with you in a
big,
minute.
huge mouth, and its sharp bark
Give me
that
a few.
forms its own row of
Thanks for
tree-like
stopping
teeth.
in.
Its vines just whipping around and tree branches moving. It's almost too big for the room that you guys are in.
Greatly appreciate you stopping by, man.
Ren, your turn.
Alright, since I've
Excuse
got
me, how you
the
been?
swords back, I'm going to
Though I would warn you, I've never
First
done
swing.
incursions.
That's it.
Terrible
I'm
item.
going to take my
That kind of stuff.
extra swing with Dread Ambusher.
Okay.
Oh my freaking god. I'm never gonna get this bonus damage.
He's terrible with it.
You come in swinging hard and fast. Your first attack pierces into the creature's bark. It's not as hard as
Some
it
nasty,
as the
big
exterior
old
would
monster.
lend itself to look at.
Jeez.
It's almost kind of it's the same texture as the staff, the sponginess, and it's pulsating with blood, dark, nasty-looking blood that just kind of moves in and around it. And so your first sword kind of slashes into it, sticking parts of the creature flying, and your other sword comes in, and the whipping vines and grasping branches then slam against you, blocking against it, knocking your other sword falling out of your grasp and landing over here, right outside the doorway.
Oh, well, if he disarmed my offhand, I can't make my bonus attack. So I'm going to.
Your sword's right here. Just show you the circle there.
A round is under 1 minute, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, a round is roughly 6 seconds.
Okay. So I will cast Zephyr Strike for my bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to move over here to grab my sword.
Okay. Move like the wind until the spell ends. Moves for opportunity attacks. Okay, that's totally
Sorry,
fine.
MCOC at the same time.
Alright. So, the creature looks at old Rocky and attacks. Okay, first 13 does not hit you, correct?
Correct.
Okay, swings again. 14 does not hit you, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then it does. Let's see here. That definitely hits. All right, so the ground underneath you actually erupts, and the roots of this creature then reach out and grapple you. It doesn't do any damage to you, but it does grab you. And until the grapple ends, you will take 9 bludgeoning damage at the start of each of your turns. So there you go. You can see that. You can actually see the information on it.
Yep.
The root has an AC of 15, can be severed by dealing 6 slashing damage or more. But at once, the root doesn't hurt the blight, but ends the grapple. So, or you can try to escape out of it with a DC 15 strength check. All right. So it is now Lucy's turn.
I'm gonna run over and try and cut Rocky out.
So right now these roots have kind of gripped around his 2 legs. They're kind of pulling him, yanking on him. So you're going to move around to the
I'm
side.
gonna run straight over the thing.
Okay, so you're just going to go around. Okay, so you're gonna actually move through it, and it's going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Okay, so it's going to swing out with its branches.
Nope,
Oh boy.
Lucy's dead.
Yikes.
Lucy just goes flying into oblivion.
Yes,
Oh.
yes. As you
Holy.
go forward, it crits you, hits you very, very hard, knocking you fall over here and dropping you down to 0.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Meanwhile, Renard and Ginger, you guys are in this area here. You've almost made it down to the steps in the area that you were headed towards. Ginger and you guys are this direction, and you hear this loud eruption, first of thunder, and then huge crashing sounds coming from the direction you guys were before.
So we're talking like we heard that just a few steps, just a few moments after we left, basically. Not very long.
Yeah, you guys have gotten to this staircase right here and started to kind of go down it, and then you guys are both kind of bickering, talking back and forth. So you piddled around just a little bit before heading further, and you heard that sound big time. This crashing sound.
But we were never planning to go down like these steps. This is the chute. If you just remember, my grappling hook was fixed here, so we we could have had a conversation or whatever, but we're not going down.
Yeah.
Just grab
Well,
the-
you would have had to go. This chute here is actually, you're on the upper floor, so you would have had to have gone down to get to the second floor where it was tied at.
What?
This is
No,
three.
we tied it when we first came in.
You never-
we tied it here.
You didn't come into this spot that you're at. You're in the upper floor. There's 3 floors. So you have your upper floor, then there's the floor you entered in, which is the ground floor where you tied your grapple, and then there's the cellar.
I see what you mean. So we're on the floor where that balcony would have been, where Rocky
Correct.
was.
Yes, you had to go into there to fight the druid.
Okay, so we're a
So you're
level
on
down
those floors.
from where it looks like we are.
You
Right?
level up.
Okay.
Right now, you are on the top floor.
So we would have went in the stairs in here in this wine room. Yeah, to get back there. We would have had to go on this balcony, down these stairs.
That would take you down to the second floor.
So how far did we? Where would our markers be?
I'll move you guys. So essentially, you guys are about in this general direction. I've moved you down to this ground floor.
Okay, so we didn't
I think we're gonna
quite
die
make
here.
it back to the grapple.
Yeah.
Okay. And we heard the big thunder. What exactly did we hear?
So you heard this crashing
Excuse
boom
me.
of thunder, just, and then a few moments after that, and before that, thrashing, moving. You actually heard us.
I don't think I have anything to say
crash
this.
coming from the general direction towards the loading area.
Okay. So, I mean, at this point, that noise probably, since we're a level down, would have still sounded like it came from the general entrance that we initially came into, like when this started last week.
Yes.
Is Ginger with us?
No.
What sort of
I'll
nonsense
follow
do you
your
think
lead.
we've got ourselves into this time? All right, I'm gonna wander back over here,
We're done.
and
We may
we'll
not be.
go ahead and untie my grapple real quick since I'm here. Do I see from where I'm standing? Do I see them or anything going on?
You see through that door that's completely open, right directly behind you, that there appears to be a gigantic plant monster attacking everyone.
Seems like I probably got a pretty good shot on it from here. I'd better go ahead and take one.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative so we can add to the tracker.
All right.
Yikes. This could be bad.
Okay.
Do you want me to take the shot then, or should I wait?
I can actually move things around a little bit using the powers I have. Okay. And then Ginger, go ahead and roll initiative as well.
Can you do it for me? I'm
Yeah,
busy,
absolutely.
baby.
No problem. Ooh. Okay, that's how we'll do that. Okay, so Bernard, go ahead and make your attack.
I hope we have some crazy burst damage here.
That is definitely a hit, and you deal a mighty 4 damage.
Tree bark goes flying.
Just a little. Alright. So I'm going to actually shift to there, and it is now Ginger's turn. So Ginger, you have just seen Renard just fire his gun randomly. You've heard him do it, and now you know that there's something going on around this corner.
Probably hear me yell something like, "Oh shit, a giant
Golly,
tree!"
excuse me. I'm getting tired. Ain't gonna lie.
That'll do it.
Okay, well, send me that direction and I'll shoot as well.
So you kind of come around the corner, and you see as you step in front of Renard, this creature is just thrashing about. Rocky appears to be being held by the creature's tendrils. You don't see Ren anywhere in sight, and Lucy is also out of sight. So, all right. So go ahead. Let me roll your attack for you then.
I got it real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, nice. That is a hit. All right. Okay. All right, Rocky. It is your turn. You will take. Let's see here. 9 bludgeoning damage because of the creature gripping on you.
Okay.
Alright, and now you will need to make a strength check to get out of it. 15 or higher.
Okay, and what does inspiration do? I can throw that after I see the roll,
Gives
correct?
you advantage on a roll.
Let's burn it. We'll use inspiration.
Okay. Okay, you break out. So you pull out your warhammer and you smash the roots they're grabbing up on you, and they are forced to relinquish you as they kind of sink back into the ground. The creature gives a bit of a roar out, and now you can attack like normal.
All right, let's take 2 big swings here.
Okay. Roll so many times. Okay.
Yeah, the first 2 are the correct ones. Sorry.
Yeah. All right. So the first one is a hit, and the other one is also a hit. So both of them actually strike it. Creature is just a big massive tree.
Sure.
It's gonna do some damage. So, all right.
Jeez.
Okay. So well swung hit there. You actually hear part of the branches begin to break as you smash your warhammer into the creature. Okay. Ren, it is your turn, sir.
Alright, I'm going to make my way back over to it,
Okay.
and then I'm going to take a swing at it. I've got advantage because of Zephyr Strike,
Okay. That's a hit.
and then it also takes 1d8 force damage, or goes 1d6? 1d8.
Okay. So,
Must be. Do you think he'll give me just a big hug, maybe?
well, hey, damage is damage.
Fancy little
Okay.
useless damage rolls. And I'm going to go in for my bonus attack.
All right.
Oop, I still have advantage on that.
Okay. That's a hit. Okay. All right. Lucy, you need to do a roll to save.
Just a d20.
Yes. Yeah. Death save. I'm gonna do a death save in a little bit. Jared, do you remember how death save works?
I think you should.
Yes, it's die 20, 10 and up.
That's what I thought.
Hmm?
Okay. So roll a d20, and on a 10 and up, you save.
Does my jack of all trades work for that?
All right. So I'm gonna make a note on your check.
What's up,
on your
Big Blue?
sheet.
Good to
Yeah,
see you,
one
man. How
success.
you doing, brother?
So basically, you need 3 successes to stabilize back to 1 hit point, or 3 failures to die.
Woohoo!
All right.
I missed it. Did she
Okay.
hit?
So now the
All right.
tree blight
1 save.
take its turn. So it is going to actually. Let's see here.
Can my corpse just like offend it and it just keeps stomping at me?
No, I'm right in its face. I smacked this thing twice, super hard.
So it is going to actually, its gaping tree mouth is actually going to snap at you, trying to take a chomp out of you there, and it does a 23. I'm pretty sure that hits,
Yep.
and it deals 15
Fine,
piercing damage.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
but you-
go ahead and use my stone's endurance here. Roll a d12 and my con.
Okay.
Shake off some
You go right
damage.
ahead.
Fuck. Well, take off 6 out of that, so.
Okay. So 9 damage.
Good job.
Now, it is also going to make one more move here. It is going to then turn its attention towards Ren and activate Grasping Root. Okay, does a 16 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so you are now grappled by the creature. At the start of your turn, you will take 9 bludgeoning damage, and you'll have to break out with a strength roll of 15 or higher. or you can try to cut your way out by attacking it directly.
Oh,
Okay, so you are
not
hit.
good.
All right, it is now.
Not good.
Nard's
Not
turn.
good. Oof.
So I'm assuming my little vantage point in this hallway, I can just kind of catch glimpses of this big thing.
Oops,
It's like,
sorry. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's big and it's flowing about, and you can see that your friends are in there trying to attack it. You can see Ren and Rocky from your vantage point. And Rocky, you see Ren has just been grasped by these tendrils have erupted out of the ground, grabbing onto his legs, trying to, it seems like almost pull him down into the ground. And Rocky has just taken a glancing blow as the creatures tried to chomp into his flesh.
at the risk of being predictable.
Understood. So, you attack, and you hit, and you do damage.
Yeah.
You have done well this day,
Good.
sir.
Come back to me again in a round, and I might do the same thing.
You know what? We can only hope. Now it is Ginger's turn, but I'm not entirely certain if she's at her computer currently.
I'm not, but am I able to take a shot at the root that grasped Ren, or no?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Would be
I
a bit
would-
tricky, but go for it.
That's what I would like to try to do. I'm
Okay.
not at the computer, so you'll have to.
Yeah, no problem. Would you like to try to use your inspiration to get advantage, just in case?
Sure.
Okay, probably not a bad idea. Okay, so she's going to fire.
Does the inspiration need to be declared before the roll?
Yes.
Okay, so luckily that is a hit, and nice. So she actually shoots the roots at your legs there with pinpoint accuracy. Rocky Ren, you're just like kind of pulling, trying to grasp from it, and then just all of a sudden a bullet just shoot, hits the root there. It's severing its tie, and you see the ends of the tendrils of the roots going to sink back down on the ground. You can move freely again.
I make a very loud gulp sound and look at Ginger going, holy crap.
Nice.
He got lucky. Technically,
Okay,
that's
Rocky,
slashing damage, though. You say Rocky?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Okay.
So that is a ranged spell attack. So what would I roll? I guess Dex. No, I mean
My creature will make a dex saving throw.
no. I just roll a d20. Never mind.
Yeah, you just roll a d20.
Plus my proficiency.
Okay.
Plus casting mod. So 11.
That hits.
So 4 die 6.
Okay. Nice. A mighty blow is struck upon the creature, and it and begins to howl in a howl like a tree. The sound of a dozen trees falling in the woods, perhaps.
That is radiant damage. I don't know if that's going to make a difference or not on it. So
We'll double check. I don't think it will, but I will double check there.
I didn't know either. But with it being a dark creature, I didn't know.
Okay. All right. Ren, your move.
Alright, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
Ren, just so you know, that's going to be advantage for you.
Oh, is it?
Yes. The target takes 4 die 6 radiant damage, and the next attack made against it before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Nice. Good thing too, because that was a critical
Thank
fail.
freaking God.
I'm just here to save you. All right, it's no big deal. Just doing my part.
There we go. And then I'm also gonna use my favorite foe feat to mark him as my favorite foe.
Oh,
Okay.
most behind. You don't have to
which
tell
I should
me.
have done earlier, but
It's insane.
Gonna increase the damage by
How
1d4.
can you make so much money and not secure solid
Yeah,
servers?
1d4 or 1d6?
I don't get
Yes.
Okay, go and roll your d4.
I don't get it.
Nice. 14 damage.
Makes no sense to me.
Alright, and then I'll go in with my secondary attack.
Okay.
Did you put a hunter's mark on that druid? On this druid tree?
Kinda, sorta, not really.
And that's a hit.
I just realized I don't like it, so I'm gonna keep smacking it.
Good idea. All right, Lucy, go ahead and save. D20.
Come on, Lucy.
That is a miss. So you will mark a failure on your character sheet.
Do you want me to keep track of it?
Yes, go ahead.
It's a nail biter.
Now, the best part is a critical success, a nat 20 you would come up. A nat 1 next time and you die.
I was like, yeah. What about Lucy? We'll see. Who knows?
Lucy?
Lucy!
All right. So, Treeblight's turn. He will attack.
Oh, I took 9 damage at the start of my turn.
You did
Don't
not.
get it,
Just
man.
broke you free.
You gonna come
Okay,
get a
she
car
is-
and some pizza?
The creature is
Deal.
attacking Jared. That's a 23 to hit.
That is a hit.
Yeah, 19 damage.
Womp, womp, womp. 23 to hit. Let me make sure that there's nothing that I have left in my bag of tricks here. I don't think I got anything, yeah. Okay. I hit the dirt.
Okay. So the creature just flails out with its branches and then slams into Rocky, just pitting him against the wall. And you see Ren as it's this meaty trunk is just pushing against it, and you could just see it's like kind of cutting off his oxygen, and you just see his eyes kind of lull back at the warhammer, slowly falling from his hand and clanging to the wooden ground of the platform. Bernard.
Right. Bernard, seeing his friend go limp, decides to try another one of his trick shots to maybe put this tree down. As I fire my violent shot, I'm gonna yell, "Timber!"
You can always have a second. Trade it in. It's a college gift. Come on in.
So what I'm gonna do is use violent shot, which will give me a 1 through 3 chance for critical fail, as we saw before, and it will also give me an extra die of damage. I'm gonna go ahead.
Okay.
Use that.
With my
Okay, it is a
inspiration.
hit.
Okay.
Oh, okay, but you can roll inspiration if you want.
All right.
It doesn't really
I
matter.
feel like it makes sense for the move, but it's still a 9 time.
Okay,
I'm gonna go
okay.
ahead and throw my extra damage in here.
Alright.
Awesome.
One.
So 10 damage.
Okay, so you see an eruption of that same tree sap-like blood, that black ooze just erupts from the creature as your bullet passes through its side there. And as you do so, you now can see a hole that you've made from your bullet there. You can see a pulsating, a flashing reddish hue as it's pulsing within the exterior of this tree-like creature there. Now you can kind of see something, perhaps a vulnerable spot. And it is going to be Ginger's turn, and I will go ahead and take her move for her. I'm assuming you want me to attack. You know, and I also assume that you're maybe aimed for that vulnerable spot that was just revealed.
And I'm at 300 in Hellcat. So I'll get my 300 SRT 8. 300.
I'm going to do a normal attack. Nice. So that is a 20 to hit with 9 piercing damage.
One of my
And
employees
she
just bought a,
actually,
what is it,
with
track
pinpoint
car.
accuracy, smashes the
dude, that thing's nasty.
the bullet rips into that glowing
Nasty.
red hue on the interior of the creature. Alright. Rocky, please make a save.
Well, alright. Let's see, what is it? Just a die 20, right?
Yep.
One save.
Saved. All right.
That area first.
Ren,
Oh,
it's
whoa.
your turn.
I'm gonna use my inspiration, and I'm gonna take a swing.
Okay, that's a hit.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, they are
and
nice.
He gets a D4 on top of that.
Yeah, the track hawk, dude, that thing's scary fast. Definitely, it's fun. It's definitely fun.
All right, Ren. So you aiming for that pulsating, glowing red mass underneath the exterior that you can now see. You kind of flip in with your sword, and I'm going to let you decide how you kill this thing.
I'm going to see the pulsating spot, and I'm going to drive my first scimitar into that hole as far as I can.
Okay.
Kind of wedge open a little space to drive my second one in.
Nice. So you kind of just literally jump onto the tree, shoving one blade deep into it, and using that blade now to keep your balance, holding you on top of the tree, and reversing the scimitar in your hand, you then slash it down into it, and both of them kind of crashing into that mass there, and you are actually sprayed now with an eruption of this blood sap-like matter. It just kind of comes out and it hits you, splattering you across their face and across your chest. And the tree creature, it wobbles and moves, and it groans underneath it. You can feel the creature begin to lose its solidity, its sturdiness, and it begins to slowly timber down, going towards the outside of the building. And you're able to jump free, pulling your scimitars and landing into a crouch, not behind, as the then tree smashes down, crashing into the rest of the planks there on the side, breaking it, sending wood flying, and lying motionless on the ground in front of all of you.
Next to Lucy, who's also lying motionless on the ground.
Hey, look at you, Ren. You finally killed something.
Oh, that's
Yes,
wrong.
you can.
We've got other people that are about to die. We need to help them. Is there anything special we need to do to stabilize Rocky and Lucy?
No, you just basically have to go up and make us, and essentially it'll just stabilize them. You're going to, well, I guess technically.
Pretty your gas.
Well, really, what you'd want to do is if you had a, what do you call it? A medicine check is what you guys really would need to do to stabilize them.
So I guess I'll run up to Lucy if he seems to be tending to Rocky.
Actually, Ginger is also heading towards Lucy there to assist with that.
All right.
So mine would have been a 9.
Good work, Ginger.
Yeah. So Ginger is able to stabilize and let's see here. And with all of you working together, you guys would be able to get them back up to 1 hit point there. So Lucy and Rocky, you guys are brought to 1 health there. You're both laying there kind of dazed, confused, injured, bleeding, not too terribly happy about the circumstances. But, hey, you know what? You're alive, and that's what matters, right?
Whoa, did you kill a tree?
Luce, you gotta stop letting this happen to you.
I might be in over my head here. Not gonna lie.
I mean, everything's over your head.
It's true. You're right. Let's keep going.
And you kind of hear from the side, "Is it over?" And kind of coming into view, you see Davian Konnikov.
Where the hell were you?
I'll instinctively point my pistol when I hear someone speak, but when I see it's that guy, I'll lower it.
I was hiding in the stables, trying not to die.
I mean, I think I did die.
Yes.
Used up a couple of lives, that's for sure.
My goodness.
You got extra.
So now you guys are kind of in the room together. And he kind of kicks at the ground there, and he says, "What a monstrosity! It's powerful druidic magic." And
I think we found your stuff.
he kind of looks over and where?
I don't know. I hit my head kind of hard.
I'll stand up and pull out the green stone,
Does
and I'll
anyone remember?
put the necklace out. I have them both.
Kind of looks around at all of you
Oh.
expectantly.
I'll
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Rocky has everything. Either that or he's a wine wizard. Look, I gotta go get my grappling hook finally.
I'll stand up and
The grappling hook's really been weighing on your mind.
I'll stand up and pull out the green gemstone and put the necklace out on the outside of my armor, and I have them both here for you.
He kind of looks at you and nods sagely, taking them. You have done my family a great service. All of you have. He kind of looks down at that thing again. And then his eyes narrow, his bushy eyebrows kind of furrowing together, and he looks over and he kind of lets out a gasp, a little bit of a low whistle, and he sees kind of sitting amongst the remains of the large tree, that black staff sitting there.
Somebody might want to grab that.
I'll walk over and grab it.
Careful, careful! And he kind of sticks his hand out before you reach for it. This is a branch made from a Golthias tree.
Turn and look at him, and
It's cursed. It's cursed. It's a cursed weapon. But it does have great power.
I gesture to the sap covering me, going, "You think?"
There's a bit of water in the stable if you'd like to clean off. There's a tree, the Golthias tree. It's on Yester Hill. They actually took part of that tree. It's a cursed tree. It's what they've been using to create the blights. It kind of indicates the piles of needles and such and twig blights that were laying around. When you killed this creature, it seems that all of the blights surrounding the winery finally collapsed. They're still broken. It's a powerful weapon. They say it can create and control blights. However, there's always a great cost of using such things as this.
Do you turn into like a creepy old man like that guy? And Lucy points at the cactus that has imploded in the wagon.
They say that the Golthias tree, unlike real life and the plants that grow amongst in the forest, which give life, they say the Golthias tree takes life, drawing power from its wielder, giving them power, but exacting a great toll.
Wonder how great a toll we could exact from it. Who do you think would buy something like this piece of junk?
He looks at you with horror. This is a
Probably.
evil thing. It should be destroyed.
And that's completely up to its next owner.
Maybe we should listen to him, Renard.
I look alarmed at you. You're not sure if I'm alarmed at how injured you are in your voice or the idea that you're throwing away free money. One of those.
That hurt. Tree, bad.
Look, guy, I'm pretty sure we own that staff fair and square, so I mean, if you want to destroy it, you're more than welcome to buy it off us. It is for sale.
Is the staff still laying on the ground?
It is.
All right, I'm gonna walk over to it.
I'll walk over to it and put my boot on top of it as Rocky approaches. Hey, I earned this staff fair and square
Are you picking it up?
with my boot.
Can you do that?
Are you trying to pick this up? I'm gonna. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, and I'll just step back and wait for you to pick it up with your boot.
Sack it?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch for a second. Still, go ahead, Foxy. Just
I mean, I'd pick it up, but I'm pretty sure it'd kill me again.
I think Davian wants to buy it.
Is that what you heard? Davian, we'll give you a fair price. 100 gold. It's yours.
Oh my God, what's
I give
wrong
you
with you?
20%
She hit
discount.
1,000 gold. She stutters.
1,000 gold, Davian. Is that a lot?
You're all fools and crazy. This is a cursed evil artifact. I would have no part of it.
yep.
And I'm not going to pay you anything.
Well, looks like you're not the buyer we're looking for.
Fair enough.
Like, wrap it in a blanket or something, Renard.
Yeah, I'll go
I'm
ahead
gonna
and grab
turn
it.
around and smash it with my mace
Including my foot?
if I have to. I'm sure your foot's not as big as the entire staff, though.
Go take back seats.
Probably.
So I'm just gonna grab my mace and turn around and just bring it down on this thing and crush it.
Well, when I see him swinging around with his mace, I'm gonna kick the staff away to safety.
Okay, so you're going to try to smash it, and you're going to try to save it.
Somebody's foot's about to get crushed by a hammer.
Okay, so, okay. Alright, I want you to make a strength check, Rocky, and I want you to make a dex check, against Rocky's strength check. We'll pose that way. You're trying to be faster than he is trying to smash it.
Doesn't Rocky only have like 1 health? How strong?
He is stronger, and in this case, faster than Renard. So yes, you are able
I
to.
have advantage.
I'm sorry.
I have advantage. He is pretty wounded and weak, and I mean, it's pretty obvious when he's swinging a giant club.
Yeah, like does having only 1 health affect you?
No, because you fight to your death.
Technically,
At
the
full
way the game
strength.
is designed, it doesn't really matter. You have all access to all of your abilities at 1 health as you do at full
That's
health.
like, well, Rocky and Renard are doing whatever. Lucy's just gonna go take the gem and the amulet from Rocky. She's
He actually already handed it over to
Oh, he did?
him.
Yeah, I gave it to the other guy.
Lucy's doing pass out on the floor then.
With ABM advantage, I can see that giant mace coming a mile away. My foot's already on it, and he's got to close the distance before he can even do anything.
It's a valid point. That is a valid point. Your foot is already there. All right, I'll allow advantage.
Let's roll for a critical fail, and then your leg shattered.
I know, right? And he makes the roll. So yes, you're able to kick the staff away before. So it goes kind of skittering out there towards Davian a little bit, and your weapon strikes the ground just a hair's breadth away as it skips across there. Your size and reach makes it a little easier for you to get closer.
Where does it skip to?
It actually goes past you, Lucy, closer to Davian.
How close does his mace come to killing me?
He's not close to hitting you. He specifically was aiming for the branch. So
Oh yeah.
I mean, you feel it whiz by you, sure, but he wasn't aiming for you.
What the hell is wrong with you, freaking maniac?
Oh,
Lucy,
my bad.
Lucy picks up the staff.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
God.
what, Lucy?
Lucy picks up the staff.
Okay, so as you reach out to grab the staff, the black staff shudders under your touch, and you feel in your hand.
Was there a chance that I can shoot her with Guiding Bolt before she grabs it?
No way, man. You're busy trying to break Bernard's legs.
You could probably attack it afterwards, but right now it's on her. Okay. So as you grab it, you feel these pinpricks just grabbing onto your and sinking themselves into your hand there, and you kind of look down where you gripped it, and you can see tiny black roots, just kind of like pushing themselves underneath your fur, aiming for underneath your skin.
Oh, yeah. No, that's not good.
This is you, Stilts. Whatever's going on is your fault.
Lucy, make a Constitution saving throw.
This is your fault, you greedy little fox.
You are an impulsive maniac.
No, I take care of business.
Okay.
Take care of the stupid. I'll take care of the making us money.
Yeah, with our dead teammate now.
So
Do I get... Is that
Smash her
anything
with
to
your
check?
hammer? Is that why
it's okay. It's okay. You saved. So
I just like listening to them bicker in the background.
So-
who knows what's happening?
this staff now has affixed itself to your hand.
I'm gonna shake my paw like a cat does.
Yeah, and it just clacks around, and you can just the staff is still kind of like has a little pulsing, and you can actually feel it draining a little bit of blood out of your arm as you're flocking
You're terrible,
around,
Rono.
hitting against the
You're
wall.
terrible.
It's kind of stuck, guys.
And it hurts a little bit too.
I'm pretty sure Rocky can smash it off with his giant club. That's his answer to everything.
Lucy, hold the staff up in the air.
Lucy, do the opposite of whatever he tells you to do.
It's kind of like part of my arm now, and I kind of like my arms. It's where my hands live.
Yeah. Just hold it up and hold still.
Hey, Davian, how does she put this staff down?
I don't know.
Is
I
it
told you it was cursed.
is it still creeping up my
I
arm?
shot it out of the hand of the other guy pretty easily, and he only lost a few fingers.
I need my fingers.
You picked up the staff. What were you thinking?
You kicked it at me.
I
If
didn't.
you-
The fox
If you
did.
would just talk things out with us, you big loon, instead of acting like an idiot, this wouldn't have happened.
You are
You
trying to
talked it
sell
out.
an
You
evil
told me.
staff.
You need to work things out with your team before you just.
You
go
need to have a
straight
brain
back.
rather than
And
money.
you see, as you're kind of freaking out, flailing around, you notice that there are small twig blight creatures now running towards you, and they're kind of popped out of the ground nearby Davian, and they run past him, and they're now kind of all around you protectively. There's three, and they've all kind of like moved around you, and they're all kind of glaring down at the other two.
This is new.
Oh boy, you got more babies. Luke's got siblings.
They're kind of cute. Is it still like creeping up my arm, or did it stop?
It stopped at this point. It's these roots are kind of like affixed to your hand, but now you've got three twig blights kind of standing around you, and they're kind of looking back and forth between you and Rocky and Bernard.
Wait,
I'll be
wait.
like, okay, guys, okay, be cool, but keep an eye on that big one.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Rocky gave up on me.
Jeez.
As the Davian kind of looks, it seems that the staff is what was creating the blights. You must have instinctively summoned them.
Yeah, see how great it is? We'll sell it to you for 2,000 gold.
I would never touch that thing for any amount of gold.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't know how to drop it.
Great.
Well, I'd say successful job done. And I'm gonna pretend to wipe my hands, but there's a staff in one, and I'm just gonna like flounder a little bit.
Yeah, it just kind of rubs against you.
Exactly.
A little bit of
How,
oozy tree sap kind of oozes from it. And gets on your clothes a little bit.
Idiots.
how tall, how big is it? How long is it?
It is. I mean, it's definitely more of a human-sized thing. It's about 5 feet tall,
Okay, so
it's taller than you.
got it.
She's not.
Yep.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm just gonna.
I'm gonna tell him thank you, and I'm gonna start walking towards where the horses are, just muttering, just unbelievable.
Hey, should
And
we?
yeah, you caused all this trouble, just walk away.
Oh, I did. Okay, Fox.
Maybe we can find like a mage or something. Do some magic. Maybe.
Yeah. Or we could have left the cursed staff alone and destroyed the evil artifact. That would have made more sense. But no. Now you have a big.
Mage that knows how to take it out of her hands and make a little tiny profit.
Right, so we can have to fight and kill these things all over again. Yes, because my life is worth the little bit of gold that you're going to make off of a staff. Correct. Yes. You're-
Finally,
you are infinitely intelligent. I can tell you are a fox with your little brain.
Whoa. Whoa. I'm hungry.
Yeah. Maybe you can use your one hand to eat with the other dragging a large stick behind.
Hey, Dabby, do you want us to bring some wine back to town?
Go find you some lunch.
Hey.
So Davian is just listening to all this chatter and this bickering, and he's just, he kind of runs his hand along his face. So, you guys are supposed to be heroes, huh?
Well,
No.
they say pal never meets your heroes.
No, this is like the leader of the Lollipop Guild coming in to help you out. Luckily, we have taken care of your problem. We're going to go back to town and figure out how to take care of the staff that is now grafted to one of the Lollipop kids.
I think what he's saying is, you're welcome.
Here. And he actually takes the amulet that you gave him earlier. Give this to my cousin at the inn. He'll know that you've set things right.
Will do.
Why don't we cover up your evil staff before
Lucy
we
puts on the
walk
amulet.
through town?
No, I'm not letting you take the amulet.
Hey, I'm next to him. You're off, stomping away somewhere. In a angry temper tantrum.
So he looks to hand out the amulet. Lucy, you go to take the amulet. Rocky, you go to kind of like, oh, no, I'm going to grab the amulet. And as you do, the 3 twig blights kind of all look at you and hiss at you a little bit, Rocky. They kind of try to grab on your leg a little bit.
Bernard cackles evilly.
I'm going to have fun killing your little twigs that you now have as minions, just so you know.
Yeah, Rocky, don't go to sleep.
No, I'm not worried. Trust me. We've seen how fragile these things are.
Yeah, we said it was going to be a twig light.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
So they're still kind of like hissing at you, Rocky.
Just shake
Lucy,
my...
you get the vibe, Lucy, that you could possibly call them off if need be.
Nope, I want that amulet. They're not attacking him, they're just standing there.
Yeah, I'll just shake my head. Whatever, have fun with your amulet. Hope it works out.
I have 2 amulets.
You realize you just need to give that to my cousin to prove that you helped me, right?
Yeah, got it. Cousin.
Bernard continues to crack up at literally everything that's going on.
The Twig Blights kind of put their arms down and kind of walk back over to stand next to Lucy.
Can I pet him?
Are you asking Lucy?
Yep.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna pet one of the Twig Blights. Scratch him behind
They
the
like
nose.
nice people.
It stands immobile. No reaction whatsoever.
They're kind of creepy, Renam.
I'll knock on its head a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I've got anything I
It
can
sits
set
there,
it
and
on
you can
fire
just
with.
see it's got just these dark hole, these slits where the eyes would be on a normal humanoid creature. And
All
just
right.
nothing, no movement, no stirring. It's there's no wind or any type of anything pulsing out of it. It's literally like it's almost like a statue that sometimes can move.
Well, this is gonna freak out everybody in town. Why don't you see if you can, de-summon these things, make them go away, so everybody doesn't see them following you around.
Okay. De-summon? And she just waves her arm around with the staff attached to it.
So they kind of stare at you, and you kind of continue to wave your arm, kind of trying to get the general
Shoo.
idea of go away. And after a short amount of time, they kind of just dissipate, kind of crumbling back into the ground, just becoming mulch and vines again before just
There you
laying
go.
on us.
Seems like you can probably pull these things up when you want them and send them away when you don't.
Neat. How about we take some wine with us? You want us to bring a wagon load to town for you?
Yes, actually, that would be wonderful. The festival is not a day away. I'm sure it will go well.
Listen, Davian, why don't we keep this evil staff business just between those of us that were here until we can figure out how to get this off of her hand? I'm afraid people might not understand.
No intention of going back to town if that's what you're concerned about.
That's the concern, yep. So let's get some kind of blanket thingy and wrap that staff so it's not so obvious. And yeah, we'll take a cart.
So-
Cart of wine back.
What blanket would not look obvious on this
I mean, like,
big kid? Oh, this is my pet ghost on a stick.
maybe we just cover up my arm? It just looks like a staff, sort of, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a dark, gross-looking staff. I mean, it's not pretty.
That's 5 foot tall.
That's 5 foot tall, yes.
Hey, you don't know. Everyone might think I'm like a great monk weapons master.
How tall is Lucy?
Everyone could think that. 3 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
It's like a
giant
shepherd's
staff.
staff to her.
Yeah, maybe we just get a piece of cloth and cover where it's like bound. to
Here's
her
the better
hand.
question.
I'll just pull my cloak over my shoulder.
Here's the better question. Where did she grab the staff at?
Yeah, is it like right in the middle so I can't?
Because
hold it
if
up?
it's in the middle or at one end, if she grabbed it towards the top end, she literally would have to drag it behind her because she wouldn't be able to put it on the ground. If she grabbed it at the bottom side, then it's going to be top heavy and she's going to have to constantly balance the stick as she walks with it. And if it's in the middle, she's going to be stretching her arm the entire time, which will get really old. But really funny nonetheless.
At a comfortable height.
Unavailable.
Unless Russ wants to describe in detail the exact layout of the staff on the loading dock.
Dice.
For it.
I would make the assumption that your character knew how it picked up the staff.
Knew how to pick up staff. Is that a proficiency check?
I mean, I guess we could, and you could finally use that advantage thing that you've been wanting to use.
No, that's okay.
So, Davian kind of indicates if you'll be patient, he'll get a caravan around from one of the stores out in the back, and load it, and he'll have some wine put in so you can deliver it to Valaki. So you kinda-
Twiggies, assist him.
So you're commanding with your hand.
I'm waving my staff around. You guys,
So-
I literally am waving my staff around.
So after a few moments, 2 twig blights kind of rematerialize out of the ground, kind of like forming, shaping into their little humanoid forms, and they look at you expectantly.
Assist that guy with the things he does.
And they look at Davian, and Davian's kind of like, I'll be fine, thank you.
Oh wait, is this insensitive because they killed your family? Twig baby, stop things. Be something.
And they just kind of shudder a few moments, and then kind of go back down.
Oops, sorry about that, Davian.
He just lets out this long, exasperated sigh, and then turns around and stumbles off towards the stables.
I think we did some real good here today.
And so all of you kind of look at each other, not entirely certain what to make of everything that's happened. And with that, we'll bring it to a close for the evening.
Yikes.
I feel like I just saved an entire factory full of wine. I should probably go ahead and ding level 4 as Renard.
As a matter of fact, I am dinging you all to level 4 tonight.
All right. Woo!
Good job, everybody.
I just meant you get extra XP.
No
for
fire.
rescue.
I just want you all to know how much time Lucy saved you by burning down the basement. I only died like twice, so I feel like that's pretty good.
Yeah, you died twice and got yourself symbiotically bonded to some sort of ancient artifact. It's always good.
You know, gotta keep looking at the positive.
So Hillary, drop down a channel just for a second.
Yikes. Yikes,
I'm
folks.
going to bed. I got a lot of cooking to do early.
So-
good night, everyone.
I am going to bed as well. Another fun game, you guys.
Night, folks.
See you guys.
All right, guys, so that's it. That's the end of tonight's session. As you can tell, we've got crazy stuff. Lucy now has some crazy staff. Who Lord knows what that means for her and what that's going to entail for the group. She's obviously now bonded to it. Can we remove it? Can I blow it up? I don't know. We'll find out later, I guess. Can I remove it without killing her? Am I stuck with this crazy artifact tied to our party? It's really cool, but my character really doesn't like it. As much as I like it as a person, my character would just hate it. Being a cleric that is, even though a war cleric and the thought of it, I mean, even my own character struggle with the idea of this is an item that could give us the advantage in battle. But the fact that it's cursed, knowing that it's evil, knowing that there's a chance that it could cause problems, even though he feels like he's probably the strongest of the group as far as a moral compass and the ability to hold an artifact like that, he felt it was better for it to be destroyed. So we'll see what happens here. I'm very curious what's going to happen. Hopefully we can figure out an answer. Who knows? Outside of that, close to death tonight for a couple people. For Lucy, a couple different times. Lucy got herself into a lot of little tricks along the way, a lot of little crazy spots. And this is a fun group to play with because of things like that. The insanity that kind of comes with it. So what'll happen next week, who knows? But we will be level 4, so we've got new spells, we've got new abilities. We get to pick up a modifier or a feat. So we'll have some new tricks next week. Who knows what that's going to be, but we'll see what it is. And hopefully we can continue to see the characters take shape, see the group kind of come around and see what happens. It's anybody's game at this point. Who knows what's going to happen? It's crazy. So, as always, I do want to say thanks for coming in, hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Always a great time having you guys come in and hang out with us, even if it's playing D&D. And I know I don't get to talk as much as I normally like to, but it's still a blast. I get to have fun reading your guys' reaction to some of the stuff that happens. So next week we'll be back. We'll be doing it all over again. Hopefully there'll be shenanigans. There's always shenanigans. This is D&D, so I'm going to try to be back streaming some MCOC and some other stuff along the way, but I can't promise it. I'm super busy right now.
Now that
But,
I've given Lucy her directions on how
this-
to consume all of your souls.
This
should be good.
is good. So, all right, guys, I'm getting out of here. You guys take care, have fun, and as always, keep on gaming. I'm out of here.
We don't
Adios,
have
guys.
to worry about Strahd. We have to worry about Lucy.
Can I be the new Strahd?